Oh. No, that makes sense.
I have a phenomenal ability to make sense 1% of the time. And with this great power of mine, I use it 1% of the time.
Let's get announcements going. Yeah, I got this song stuck in my head now.
Key.
I know I found it, and I showed it to Slayer, but it keeps popping up on all my listening lists.
Mm.
Like whenever I just want some music to just vibe to and work on stuff, like session prep for next week.
Mm-hmm.
Like me having, I have an idea about not Bonnie's, how Mary's village should look. I just have
I
to
mean,
put
just
it to
look up
paper.
just look up medieval UK dairy farm, and there you go. It's nothing fancy.
Oh,
Did the PB not think about that?
no, I didn't. I was just gonna have. I thought I was gonna have to go around putting together my own map and shit for a little thing of that, and then Camelot.
With Camelot, you're gonna need some effort, but for Mary's village, it's really nothing fancy. Like, she came from a very small, low-end dairy village. That's
A dairy village full of minotaurs. Alright, that's up. Stream is going. Announcements made. We are go.
the Argo.
We are go.
Why is the Argo here?
I
No, Hotel Travago.
Hotel Travago.
Okay, I'm just saying, if in the
You know
Pirate
you had a
Quest,
successful ad campaign when
in
that
the
when it
Pirate
becomes a meme.
Crusader campaign, if you decide to name your rebuilt ship the Argo, you are just asking for it.
I don't know what you're referencing. Apologies.
The Argo,
The
the
Odyssey.
ship in the Greek. No, not the Odyssey. It was the ship Jason used with the Argonauts' search for the Golden Fleece.
That.
Oh.
Odysseus' ship in the Odyssey is never named because he would just hop from ship to ship as he was the captain of the fleet.
All right.
Ugh, come on, people. This is basic ancient scrolls.
I never read the Odyssey.
It's okay. Watch Epic. It'll give you
I
enough of the
remember.
gist, and then you can skim the comment sections for the variations.
That's what I've done for parts of Epic, yeah. Yeah.
I think you'll really like how it ends.
Oh no, the ending of
That's the
Epic is
part I
great.
Okay.
Like you know for a fact it's like you've seen all the stuff I sent of you of what you know for a fact Penelope was doing while that was all happening.
One thing I have to say is I've made Scylla canon.
Oh god.
Those who know beware. Those who don't know, beware. Everybody
Those who
beware.
beware.
You should beware, bewares. They love to give hugs and crack your spine in two.
Fuck. The amount of trainers that have had their spines crushed by
favorite
their
kind of
bewares
hug.
loving them too much.
It's okay. Let him do it. It was just your time. Hug.
Now I'm imagining Lily Bear being, her spine is slowly cracking as the body's like, Chi, and Lily's like, it's fine, let her do it.
Lily slowly holds up a thumb and is like, it's meant to be this way. Nature is taking its course.
Dear God.
Listen, to be hugged to death would not be the worst way for Lily to have gone, being flat honest.
No,
Being hugged to death
you
by
have a
her
good point.
by her loving wife.
We've run into some pretty suspicious things.
Being hugged to death by her loving wife.
Oh no, imagine that. No, I'm not gonna say that, that'll ruin the mood.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, so it turns out my brain's not completely frazzled. It did step in to stop itself.
Good.
That's good.
Now, let's see. We are... Ding, 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 ding.
Bing bong dum dum bum 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 bum.
Good. Okay, so we're gonna back up a little bit.
Yes.
What had happened was Pio had her knife. She was really glad to have a knife, but then another cultist, just like the previous cultist that was slain, had ran up and taken Pio's knife. And then Pio realized it wasn't actually her knife and was pissed. So the party began chasing after that man. The staircase scene happened as it did before, and they managed to all reach
Plus
this
Benny
room.
Hill music.
No, the staircase scene did not have Benny Hill music. It was, the face.
Ah, okay.
And
Yeah,
this
still shitted.
this cultist stabbed themselves at this doorway altar, and it has opened. Just as Pio has attempted to stab him, Lily has attempted to stop him, and Titan has attempted to body check him. However, Titan's body checking has put Titan in the doorway between the party and the opening, so I'm just going to do that. There we go.
Oh, accidentally lodges him in the doorway.
And Titan is gripping the frame as he looks out across what can only be described as oblivion. He sees this endless stretching plain of warped arches, of corroded paths. He sees what can only be described as agonized souls shackled in place, like some sort of macabre streetlight illuminating the endless expanses of this place, and in a distance far greater than what he should be able to perceive, a distance that warps reality and defies understanding. He sees towering spirals that go every direction and nowhere at the same time. And he can sense a presence there, a presence that upon him seeing it looks back to see him. And Titan understands several ethereal untruths at the same time. He understands the unreality of the situation. He understands the non-life that is here, and he understands the life that isn't meant to be there, but is. As well as he grips the doorway tighter, he can feel the force in here, as though reality is slowly pushing into unreality. None of you understand the concept of pressure in physics, which is making this hard to narrate.
I've worked yourself in a bit of a corner there.
And that's definitely just Lily and not at all me speaking out of character.
So I'm gonna go with the gun analogy because I feel like that'll be 3 boards with 1 bullet. When you pull the trigger
Probably.
of a gun, the bullet shoots forward. Why? Because the gunpowder ignites, and this propels the bullet forward. However, that only happens because the
Uh,
pressure outside the gun
Oh,
is lower
shit.
than the pressure in it. So
Thank you, Alma, for following.
if you had an air gun, and we're just going to use basic terms, if your air gun has 100 psi in the gun and the atmosphere outside the gun is 100 psi and you pull the trigger, it's just 2 equal forces. Nothing will happen.
Yes.
So it works because the pressure is greater, and so the force is moving to equalize. The high pressure is moving into the low pressure area, and that is what's causing the bullet to push out. Because in physics, suction is a lot more wear. It's almost always pressure pushing. When you take a breath, you're causing low pressure in your lungs, so the atmosphere around pushes into them. And in space, if you have a hole in your spaceship that's like the size of your thumb, you can just put your thumb over it. Because it is not space sucking out the oxygen of your ship, it's all the little particles in the oxygen bumping into each other, repelling each other, that causes the air to push out. But it's only doing that at 1 atmosphere of pressure, so your thumb is enough to stop it. Another analogy would be if you're in a massive spaceship hangar and you're standing next to the exterior door when it suddenly opens, then all that air pressure in the spaceship will be pushing against you and you'll get pushed out. But if you're standing against the far wall, when that happens, the only air pressure to push against you is the tiny little sliver of air between your back and the wall, and you won't even move as you watch your crewmate who is in front of the door get jettisoned out into the void.
Yes.
Titan is standing in front of that airlock door, and he has the pressure of reality upon his back with the party behind him.
Oh.
Does that make sense for everybody?
Yes.
I am blocking the hole.
Your shiny metallic ass is blocking the hole.
Lily, do you have any physics-related questions for the class?
I apologize. This was the only time I have available to make a joke for a series I used to like, so I made it.
No, it's good.
Wait, why are we talking about physics?
That maybe was my question. But I get it, kind of. He's blocking a hole. I get that part.
Yes.
You watch as Titan's metal fingers crack the stone of this frame as they sink in, as his feet, he seems to almost be pushing against the ground, bracing against the frame, as his back slowly begins to arch more and more towards you, as he seems to almost be hunkering down under a tremendous weight. It calls to mind the visage of Atlas. None of the characters know Greek mythology. You all need to get an education.
Catalog gate. Hey, wait.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, wait. Pyre and Lily Bear connected to Catalog gate. She did upload the entirety of the Union Wiki into them.
No. Catalogue has that knowledge, not your characters.
I know. I'm just making a joke.
And it's Wiki.
Yes, a weak guy.
Because I find that funny.
Lily 2 has a weak eye.
Alright,
What are we doing? Oh, Titan's jammed in a hole.
Yes.
Yeah, and he looks
Essentially.
like he's bending over under tremendous weight.
Pyre is going to try and pull him free. We didn't get you out of there, big guy, and close this door!
I don't think that's happening.
I would love to. You're right. I
I
think we
that
could
that does
get
not
Titan
sound like
out.
something Titan would say.
Oh, why do you think I didn't say it with Titan's voice?
I'm trying to transition into character now.
You know, I think this is the point where it was like, I think Pyre and Lily would realize it's like, ah, shit, he's stuck. We need to go.
No. They aren't gonna realize anything if Titan doesn't tell it. This is Pyre and Lilybale. They have 0.33 collective brain cell.
Our hands are already on Titan about to pull. It's not gonna work very well.
Yeah.
If Titan says he's stuck.
Titan not moving, it just gently pushes them back. It's like, you need to carry on.
What? We're not leaving you behind. I am not losing another member of this party.
But I'm not lost, I'm right here.
You know what I mean, you big rock lug.
Whoa, hey, Park. Oh, I've never seen you this mad before.
She just looks over. I don't want to lose another part. I don't need to lose another person.
I know.
Okay,
He
come
really
on.
feels stuck if we try and move.
Titan just kind of half sticks his head through the door. It's like, there's someone here I need to get.
What?
What does that mean?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Someone that needs to be returned from the other side.
Pyre, we've lost him.
Titan, you're making less sense than usual. Stop looking into infinity. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I have only one question, was why is it pink?
It's not. It's a sickly purple. No, it's a sickly pink. It is pink. You're right. I'm sorry. You were correct. Ignore me.
It is both sickly pink and sickly purple.
Myers just has to leave out trying to
That's
use
what it
the
is.
As
use
soon
of
as you
pole
say
arm.
why is it sickly pink, it all shifts purple.
Pyre has her glaive out, trying to use it as a like a lever. He's like,
I do believe that this is the realm that Pilgrim is stuck in.
What?
As you say the name, there's a shift. It is not perceivable or comprehensible, but on a more fundamental level, you understand the etherealness has reacted to the name, that the name has invoked a change in the realm before you. It has responded. It has heard you.
What the fuck? What does he have to do with any of this? I thought. Pyre just looks at Lily Bear. I thought he was dead.
Yeah, I mean, it was complicated, I guess. God, why does it always happen in a dark hole in the middle of nowhere?
Ugh. I know what you mean, Lily Bear. Why is it always like this? Why can this
Sure,
dwarf
it'd be
not?
cold if it weren't for your warmth, Pyre. You're just hot all the time, though, so I'm so sorry. This probably sucks butt for you.
Chi, meanwhile, as she goes to delicately eat the cheese sandwich,
I meant like she's
crushes
a furnace.
the glass gauntlet she's holding and looks down at it, confused.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Lily's too literal for her own good. It's fine.
Pyre just tried to use her glaive and use the leverage to pry the giant metal stone man out. Angry dragon hissing.
Does it seem like... Can I, like, make a check to see how wedged versus, you know... I don't know. Because if he's jammed in versus, like,
Could
he's
you give
just
me a
holding himself
perception
in.
check?
Perfect. I could do my best. 26.
Okay.
That's damn near my best.
Titan, as you are bracing in the doorway, you feel fatigue for the first time.
Titan's feeling tired. This is weird.
I'm taking a real good look at the way he is stuck in this corner. Was that a corner in this doorway? Assessing the situation around to see if the Oh yeah, that's kind of real bad. Ugh.
Lily, you've gotten stronger recently too, right? Come on.
Pyre, where
Come on.
Lily would
Don't...
like put her hand on Pyre's shoulder and like her bicep and pull her back a little and would look at her. Lily's eyes would go from
You
Pyre
hear a sound of
Titan.
groaning, of metal on stone, as you watch as you see Titan's arms and knees slowly begin to tremble as
Oh.
the things you noticed earlier, Lily, become more pronounced, one almost cutting against your cheek.
Don't tell me we have to.
I shall return.
If we don't Pyre, we're all in trouble. Big trouble. And I got
Pyre
people
will...
I want to make it back to.
Pyre will take a deep breath. And will take the sword from her hip and shove it into Titan's hand.
As soon as you draw the sword, it screams out, "Ah! Yeah!"
She's just like, I know you did, and she shoves it to Titan. He'll protect you. As Pyre's like,
Grave danger!
as Pyre just is like, she's trying to fight back tears, and she's losing yet another party member.
You have a princess to save.
You cannot use
Yeah.
Nail's voice. You cannot use Guru Kami's voice during an emotional scene. I don't allow it.
Pyre just looking up to him. You better come back, you big lug. As she will turn to Lily Bear and pick her up and start sprinting out of there.
As you turn, the pressure goes even greater. You have to grit your teeth and lean over, almost fighting against a terrific gale force wind as slowly you claw your way back to the edge of the room. As
Damn, the
looking back,
stilettos are putting in work.
you can see the air around Titan has grown even heavier. You can now witness as the air seems to shiver with the sickly pink hue. Cracks begin to form throughout the entire room. The runes on the wall blaze so brightly that they ignite. You smell smoldering stone, incense, everything so sickly sweet it churns your stomach.
Oh, this is way too familiar.
Lily would, while being held by Pyre with her hands kind of free, would take both of them very close, kind of one over the other in like a shield form over her heart, and would start to pray. And she wouldn't pray for a lot. This is more like a send-off blessing where she just wishes for, um, by the light of her goddess Catalogue.
May your story not finish here, and may you triumph over the evil that this place presents. May your story continue forevermore. But Pyre's just grunting out this prayer as she's clawing her way out of this room.
I think Lily would also do a small prayer saying the same thing to Catalogue to keep Titan safe, but in Goliath.
Oh. Very nice touch.
With her hands kind of, like I said, cupped over the stone in her chest as it begins to kind of pulse and radiate.
As you pray, as you connect to the divine, you hear something. It is feminine, but with a perhaps masculine undertone that almost seems to be snickering as tendrils of this sickly pink begin to ooze and snake their way out of the doorway towards you, almost like a child reaching for a toy it's not supposed to have.
Can I chop off the tendrils?
Check DM.
I'm looking at DMs right now.
Well, okay, that is your answer.
That does not answer the can I.
That is the only way you'd be able to do that.
So I'm just imagining, Titan slowly sinking through the door. Kind of like Terminator style.
Exactly Terminator style.
While fighting against the tremendous pressure of reality on his shoulders.
Mm.
Oh, dear God, it is Atlas.
If only Pyre had read Grecian mythology.
She's currently crunching through so much Roman history.
If only there was a Grecian equivalent in the Miowne kingdom for her to have studied.
Well, actually, there is. She could go over to Ithaca and ask King Odysseus about his Odyssey.
I mean, she already had her own Odyssey. I don't feel like she needs to ask about that.
I'm just saying, he's right there.
You know
They might
what?
have more in
Slaya, I already had plans, you just added more. You've already added more onto my campaign.
Fortunately, if you try to go that route, there's gonna be like a little fairy who's gonna say, "Nah, and is gonna tell the traveler that they can't go this way.
Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
But yes, you see Titan slowly moving through this doorway, gripping the frame as it begins to crack. The cracks almost seeming to ripple out in a strange lattice work as they spread through the air around it.
Pirate will look down to Lily Bear and just say, "Close your eyes for a moment!"
Okay. I trust you. Lily has her hands over her eyes. I think she's still praying too.
Yes, probably.
just reciting the Goliath prayer over and over again.
As
inside.
she is activating her armor to hopefully protect them from this wind thing. She doesn't understand what's going on. She's hoping something holy will help her from the demonic.
No, I think that
I
makes
think we're-
sense.
yeah.
Pio is under the impression it's a wind, not understanding the unphysics at play here.
She thinks it's something unholy. She's wearing the armor of the sun god, whose light banishes the impure and everything. Fuck it, let's go. As she activates her armor, it go light.
So Leos just opens like one eye. It's like, is my nephew getting in trouble? You try to educate a boy, and he gets up on the wrong side of the track.
You try to educate boy. When did Cilios go southern?
I don't fucking know.
So, could everybody make me religion checks?
When did Cilios become a southern farm boy?
with my eyes
I
closed.
don't know.
You have advantage thanks to me being nearby.
Okay, religion with my eyes closed.
20.
Yeah.
There's 20.
Nice.
Nat 20. Titan.
With my
17.
eyes closed.
okay.
It is the will of the
I said
gods.
that, and now I gotta stick to it.
Let me see here.
As it was
I
once
guess
said
I'm
by the
so
king of the
trash.
gods, it is the will of the gods.
Huh. There it is. Why is it there? That makes no sense. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Hmm. So you are praying as this weird essence begins to seep out more and more. And then you hear almost a strange sound.
Oh, hello.
Brother, God King, rarely do I ask for favors. And then another one, so tiny you can barely hear it. But we are knocking with hopes to say. And then you almost feel as though a pleasant shift, as beyond your comprehension, Solios turns from his sister who has appeared in his domain to this strange, small child?
Is she standing there the way she was standing with Pyre? Because that makes it worse.
She's standing there, head bowed respectfully.
Sorry, I just like the way he's looking at her.
Yes, just
Beautiful.
have Solios just turn 90 degrees.
He's doing that thing where he's still seated, but he's like leaning all the way over.
Yes, turn Solios to a 45-degree angle. Also, Slaya, when you get a chance, look at General.
Why does 30K get all the cool AdMech stuff?
I know, right? Oh my god, that armor is salvaged from fallen titans.
Damn.
Okay, but now I need a Scatoli phalanx.
Yes.
And you all watch as Titan's red aura grows brighter and brighter before beginning to shift golden as it just seems to be blazing with an intensity, Pyre, that soon even you are forced to look away from.
Hi, you'll have to beat my eyes. I can't see.
I
Lily,
can't
it is
see
so
either.
bright you are being blinded even though you're not looking.
Through my hands.
Pyre's like
No,
closing her
my head's
helmet,
so
trying to see
bright.
if that helps. Pyre has her helmet closed, see if that helps. Fuck!
Once you close your helmet, Pyre, you realize you can see Titan. You see the radiance of the sun on Titan, a great god ray illuminating down on him. And Titan, you feel your biceps bulge and swell as you gain the power to do what you must.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You say that, and then I'm just imagining Titan just using all the sun energy, coalescing it into his hands, and then just firing a moon fire Kamehameha.
That's not how this works!
That is funny to think about, though.
Like the idea has firmly lodged itself in my brain. I can't unsee it.
No.
Moon, sunfire, kami, kami. Dear God. It's so dumb, but I love it.
Yeah.
Anyways. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Still, the image of Solios, played by the Emperor. Of Solios, played by the Emperor for a theatrical reenactment. For some reason, I just find just turning 45 degrees to stare at Catalogue, who is just very small.
Her ability to manifest there was a result of Lily's nat 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually kind of hoping for an appearance of the first, but yeah.
He was debating it, but he didn't know how the auto-tune setting Lywell installed worked and was kind of nervous about it. Especially when he learned it was a musical.
It's just like, we haven't practiced for a
I'm
musical.
nervous.
Just like, sorry, Veilbreaker, but we don't know how to perform a musical.
I haven't warmed up.
I was not given prior
I
notice.
have every audio option ever, and I've used none of them.
It's basically, that is the first, yes.
And he got really, you know, like, I can't remember the term. But you know, he saw Elistri, who spends all her time singing, and Catalogue, who can just do it on command because she also spends so much time doing it, and he's just like, wow, I just ruined the harmony.
Like, I did not realize knowing how to sing properly was a requirement for this pantheon. I'm gonna have to go train. I'm gonna have to go train for a little bit so I can properly
You know, it occurs to me
participate.
that Elistri, Aliastra, Hestia, and Catalogue would honestly make a really good quartet.
Yeah. Oh god, they would.
Now I'm imagining them all singing Christmas carols.
Yes. So congratulations, Grave. You're blessed by the sun and the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So, Grave, what are you going to do?
What's currently happening to me, I think, is the better question.
Sorry.
Grave, were you not paying attention?
I'm paying attention. The sun is shining. Like literally, I'm in this realm of pink hell with the sun shining on me, and Titan's like, literally, he's just looking around and he's like,
You see the
I really
energy.
should have came in here with a plan.
You do know what must be done. This is divine given knowledge to you.
Mm-hmm. Titan is good. Remember, Titan, he's a big boy, but his head's full of rocks.
Yes, but
He knows what must be done, but he's still trying to catch up with himself on how to do it.
You are entering this domain. You feel the warmth of the sun on your back, and you do see that this archway is the same in this non-place as well.
And this is where this is the end, right? This is where I'm coming from, and I need to stop the where I am from getting out.
Yes.
I would like to smash.
So, Kyle, you see Titan as he's slipping through, slowly, one at a time, reverse his hand's grip, as he's now in the same position, but on the inside of the portal. He briefly locks eyes with you.
You better make it back.
I will. Am I rolling something to bust the door, or?
You currently have the Sun God's favor. Your action is an auto success.
Hell yeah.
Then I'm just gonna just put 6 arms around the door frame, and what's that move that Machamp uses?
Bullet Punch? Mac Punch?
No, it's not
Detroit
the fast one,
Smash?
the one. That's Deku.
I don't know. I don't use Machop. I don't use fighting types.
No, it's one of his OG chokehold crushing smashing moves.
Okay, hold on. Let me go do some research.
I don't remember what it was. I think it might have only
Focus
appeared in
Energy,
the
Leo, Low
anime.
Kick, Revenge, Wise Guard, Low Sweep, Knockoff, Scary Face, Vital Throw, Strength, Dual Chop, Bulk Up, Seismic Toss, Dynamic Punch, Frost
I think
Chop,
it's,
Blick
I think
Blink,
it's,
Double Team, Focus Punch, Protect, Low Sweep, Brick Break, Rock Tomb, Endure, Giga Impact, Stone Edge, Stone Slide, Bulldozer, Strength, Rock Smash, Rock Climb, Thunder Punch,
are you specifically
Bullet
referencing a
Punch.
move he did in the anime?
could be. I think it's Rock Tomb or Rock Smash.
It's probably Rock Tomb. Like, if I'm guessing correctly, it is probably Rock Tomb.
But yes, just all 6 arms grabbing the door and then just crushing it inwards.
As you watch Titan crush it inwards, you see runes alight along the rim of the door, each corresponding to another chunk of rune along the room. And Pyre, as you exit the room, you see Titan pull in this doorway. The very room around him collapsing inward as he does it.
The room that never existed.
And you see all the rock crashing down in a thunderous boom. The force of it knocks you and Lily back. And then you hear that feminine but masculine voice turn into a low snarl before you hear the sound of light burning as the pink vapor burns, curdling before violently evaporating. And as you lay there stunned for a moment and the dust begins to settle, you see in this room no longer a Titan, but instead a tomb of rock and debris piled high where the doorway once was.
That
Hmm.
that was terrifying.
Yeah, not ideal. Not really quite sure what happened, but
Me either. Fuck. Pyre's going to just pick herself up, taking a deep breath for looking to Lily Bear. Are you okay?
uh, as I'll ever be, I guess. Physically, I'm all right.
That's
Then
good.
you watch an interesting sight begin to unfold as that pillar of rock slowly begins to crystallize over as the prayers to the Forest are answered, and whatever remnants of gap in reality were once here are now sealed forever.
Oh shit. So Pyre just looks to Lily Bear. I'm guessing that's your one of the. I guess that's what was them? The ones that she just points to the crystal, connected to that. The first, was it? Yeah, the first, right? They do shit like this. At least I think so. I don't know.
I don't know much about anything Pyre, but I guess what I do know is I hope my prayers reach what they needed to, and that he'll be safe.
Yeah, same. I
We should probably get out of here.
yeah. Let's do a quick sweep, get out of here, and then I don't fucking know. Let's just save this. Let's just save the princess. It's been a long enough day as is.
I think this is considered good enough for whatever that old fart and that very nice Baroness lady to prove to them that we're worthy enough. So
Yeah, definitely. Not really much here any else. Pretty bog standard fort. I don't even think there should be. I don't even think there'd be a treasure room here.
You already found that.
Oh. Oh, okay.
It's like I really don't think there's a treasure in here. You already found that. I don't think that there's a treasure room. It's like you want a second treasure room?
Well, I don't remember what happened much last week.
We literally barged through the mess hall,
Oh right, that room.
and then the treasure room was like just kind of like right next to it.
Right. I remember now. I remember now. Pyre's just gonna sigh, have us
Kyle
head.
looks at
back.
mountains of silver, jade, and one-of-a-kind fire opals. Dang it, there's not even any treasure in here.
No, I know that there's treasure in here. I know. She is going to take Lily Bear up to the place. They're gonna just sit down. She's gonna quickly make them a meal because
As you head back up, you notice this time there is no strange darkness in the stairwell. Whatever had been creating that seems to no longer be present.
at least the staircase isn't spoopy.
I have terrible news.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
what is it?
It's not terrible as in something bad is happening, but I am going to have to step away because the plumbers are on the way. I got a call that was like, "Hey, we got some guys that are available right now." And I said, "Right now?" And she said, "Right now, right now." And I said, "Okay."
Okay,
Alright, you go take care of that.
I will be playing Warframe, and I will wait for your return.
Okay, I will do my best to make this speedy. I'm 95% sure it's frozen pipes. But if they come in and they're like, "Nope, it's electrical," then I'll know it's electrical, I guess.
that is something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hop over as well to help you, Slaya.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
Alright. Just let me cycle these eggs and then I'll be on to help. I'm actually getting close to getting a decent flying pal.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to breed out motivational leader and put in eternal engine.
Indeed.
Internal engine.
Oh yeah, there's a new writing pal skill called Eternal Engine. It gives him plus 75% stamina.
Oh.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I keep getting it on non-writable pals.
That's hilarious.
I have 15 catchphrases with this skill. I was not even trying to breed the catchphrases for anything other than fodder to throw into the grinder. Which makes it even weirder.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, I can't crossbreed them. At least, as far as I'm aware, I can't exactly crossbreed them like that.
Well, you could crossbreed it with another pal to get a completely different pal, as the game will take the two numbers and find the average. I don't know if that helps any.
It
Not sure
probably
we can do that anymore.
Oh, did they remove that?
I think it's now just specific pals can only make other specific pals
Oh.
instead of the average, which is disappointing. Alright. Booting up the Warframe.
I mean, at least it's consistent that they decided, no, this isn't Digimon. You can't do that.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
I'm gonna blame the Nintendo lawsuit for this.
Probably not a bad idea.
I don't know how, I don't know why. I don't have any rationale to it, but I blame it anyways.
It's probably a safe bet. When in doubt, blame Nintendo.
Also, Grave, I was trying so hard to make that a cool dramatic moment, and you're just like,
No!
you're not even doing that. Titan was just nothing.
It was stuck in a doorway.
I know that's the emotional scene of I will hold the doorway while you flee. That is literally that scene.
Like I did my best to try and make it as dramatic as possible.
And Titan's just standing there doing the silent giant. Come on.
I did my best to help add to it.
Yes, you were doing good. I don't know. I want there to be some drama, but you keep not doing it, and I specifically asked you to, and you didn't.
I mean, Titan is not very good at being dramatic.
And this could have been the moment where he's like, you're my friends and all that. It didn't have to be a lot, but anything would have been better than the nothing.
Trying. Also tired.
I know.
It is fine, friend.
It's fine. We will probably do dramatic reenactments later. Like, that's not how it... That's how we remember it!
That's how I remember it. That is how it is in our mind's eye. Also 50% coupon. Thank you, Warframe.
I'm going to headcanon that Titan was straining so much against the Force that his jaw was gritted so tight he couldn't talk.
Not bad idea.
And he didn't want his companions to hear the pain in his voice from trying to hold back reality while they fled.
Giga Chad move.
Because they had submerged at the other side, so that, the party doesn't cheer. It was like, God damn it, this is the worst time to have an itch!
No! I will not accept that. The only acceptable response is he lets out the primal scream of agony he is under.
He just has the scream of going Super Saiyan 3. And everyone that doesn't know Dragon Ball is like, how does that sound like the worst shit of your life?
I mean, here's the thing. He is literally he's literally being baked by the fire of the sun. Whilst it is most utterly miserable.
Words unimaginable. I'm sorry, but that just mental image is too funny. It's just, I know what you mean, Grave. I know what you mean by it, but you gotta admit that it's still just too funny. Have I actually leveled up the Bronco before? Hold on.
Also, PB, the Grave was being mean, and he was saying my Gorgon Wraith wouldn't be able to carry through endgame content.
Wave!
And he was using facts and logic and...
It unfortunately is going to need the right stats on a Riven and the Incarnon. And even then, it just doesn't level cap. Unfortunately, very few weapons do. You need it.
And he's doing it again!
That's unfortunately how it works. Of course, that being said, I don't think any of us are that try-hard to get into that level of content. So, a good Riven, plus the Incarnon, and your Gorgon Wraith should cover basically everything that you're going to do.
Well, we're gonna have to get her the Incarnate at some point then.
Yep. It might be a little tough to do some steel path with it without viral priming.
You did say that there was a sidearm that would just hose down viral.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of sidearms you can get that do that. Pretty sure like the Tenet Cyclone or the Kuban Nucor will do it just fine.
I'm imagining that whatever I get off Deimos should AoE viral, because that's Deimos' whole thing, being infected.
You'd think.
You'd think, but Deimos is more toxin,
But
which is the base element you need to combo up into viral.
Yeah.
But that being said, the kit gun heads from Deimos don't make the best kit gun setups, actually.
every word you say furthers my disappointment.
Look, kit guns are not the best. Like,
No. Kit guns are fantastic when you set them up right. It's also just very possible to set them up wrong, and the best came out with their initial iteration from Fortuna,
yeah.
which you can absolutely turn a Fortuna kit gun into a viral status monster.
I need
like Fortuna.
I need galvanized diffusion. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing galvanized shot and galvanized diffusion. Where the fuck do I get those?
Arbitration.
Oh, god damn it, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I have to go to the Arbiters of Hexes.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Why could we galvanize your mods when you have not yet galvanized yourself?
That sounds like you want to throw me into a pot of metal.
See, why couldn't Titan be giving out lines like that? That's all I was asking for. Is that really too much to ask?
I didn't have anything heroic in the brain at the moment. It's just like Titan holding door. Holding door!
Just say something bad. Say something like.
I think Door would like to be held by Titan. Titan's very structurally sound.
Why should just Titan? Do not worry, for I shall galvanize myself against the darkness, or some shit like that. I don't know.
No, Father. Galvanization does not help protect against darkness. That is illogical.
Oh dear lord.
That's what he would say.
I know. That's the best part.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me. Okay. Where the fuck was I? Ah, yes, I was doing this thing.
I think Gaudy's in the other server.
Ah. You want to head over there quickly?
No.
then, to vibe,
You were
or-
like, fuck me. And I'm like, no. Gaudy hangs out in the other place.
Literally.
Look, I'm on, like, negative sleep, so...
Look, I have. I get that. I've also just. I've been choking on air for like the last minute.
Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we know Lily Bear will try to come back soon, so figured might as well vibe a little bit, hang out.
What are we doing?
Uh,
What are we doing with the Warframe?
yeah, what does Saya wish to do? Gee, that's my headache meds. Hold on. You're lucky that this is tempered glass.
And she's like, drats! Foiled by the tempered glass once again.
Look, it's either tempered glass or incredibly flimsy plastic.
Grave, I had a thought. So, as we know, it is canonical that Lywell does become a mom at some point.
Yes.
Wait, who becomes a what?
Lyrell.
Yep.
It is canonical. At some point,
So
Lyrell
imagine,
will have a child.
one day Jericho's just doing his mad science thing, his harem thing, his evil megacorp thing, whatever he's currently vibing at the moment.
Whatever it's currently, he's just going with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets a call from Lywell, and she's just like, I'm gonna have a baby. but she's just like so ecstatic.
That will be quite an interesting moment. I don't know why, but I do imagine like the record player or whatever he has going on makes a scritching noise. And it's just full stops. He just goes, "What?" Or something. I don't know how what he would do.
I mean, that's kind of the same vibe I was imagining, that it's just like briefly Jericho.ex crashes.
Briefly, Jericho.exe not responding.
Oh no, I think we crashed the grave.exe.
Oh no.
Trying to find the reaction image. I'm not having luck with it.
Oh no.
Hmm.
It is the sad when the reaction image is not found. Yes.
This is the close I can find.
Feature creep confirmed.
Did he just report the last child feature creep?
Like I said, this is the closest I could find.
Okay.
I don't
Not
think.
accurate. It's the closest I got.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's as close as he could get to what he was thinking of.
Literally Cole just being overly excited.
Woo! I get to be an uncle! Or whatever he's thinking.
And then Jericho would learn the sheer chaos that is REM pregnancy. Because, the REM develop faster, so rather than the, 10-some months, it only takes them 6 months. But all that hormones is compacted in that time frame.
Oh no.
Shard's not gonna sleep.
Does she
Probably
sleep
not.
Did she sleep to begin with?
I mean, yes, she did sleep and she enjoyed sleep, but you have to remember, she and Lyrell are psychically linked, so Lyrell's hormones become Shard's.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
So imagine that. There's Lyrell, morning sick in the bathroom, and in the next bathroom, there's Shard, morning sick, and she's like, I'm not even pregnant.
Half of you is.
Jericho says that from the doorway, and Shard just, one of her tails turns into the Galvanon gun and shoots him.
It impacts against his new energy shielding.
Been meaning to test that. Thank you.
Full response.
Test complete. Galvanon impact confirmed.
Screw you.
Jericho's just like as he's just trying not to snap back when technically it was Lyrell that got screwed.
Oh, if he said that, Shard might actually kill him.
Yeah,
But he just must not make joke.
He knows that. That's why he's trying so hard not to say it.
Meanwhile, Eden and most likely Benny are just actually trying to help.
Jericho is trying to help. He's
helping.
comforting Shard while they got Lyrell.
Yes. There's little baby Juno there. Mostly because Benny and Eden will not let him out of their sight.
Well, actually, I imagine given how old Juno was by the time Lyrell turns back, by the time this happens, Juno might just be an adult.
Oh, yeah.
Lily! Was it geothermal?
Yes, and I cannot make this up. The moment I get up to answer the call from the plumber, I hear look, and the tub just starts pouring out water. And I was like, the moment the plumber, are we kidding?
No, I understand that because I would, in my family, we constantly have tech issues. Things won't start, screens are torn, they just won't work, and we get my older brother, my tech brother, he can fix stuff, and he just walks in the room and it's working perfectly, and he gives us a look like we're the biggest idiot ever because it's working just fine, and we're like, no, it was broken for days.
That's how I felt on the phone. I was just like, "Hi, I'm so sorry. I'm a little frazzled because I just got the pants scared off of me by my tub."
Sounds like it was a frozen pipe that thawed.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and then
I mean,
then
that's
I
good.
realized- No, absolutely, that's great. I mean, thankfully, I also didn't hear a bursting noise. Knock on wood.
Oh no, it could have entirely done that. You just didn't hear it.
No, according to the plumber, I would have heard it.
Oh, okay.
Well, and he said the reason the hot ones froze are apparently, and I don't know if this is just a Southern Virginian thing, but apparently the hot water pipes are copper.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
That's-
when you
that's
combine
not
that with
good.
cold weather.
Especially because hot water freezes a lot faster. That seems like a terrible idea.
Hey, we don't usually get weather like this. Most people around here think hell froze over, so.
That doesn't make it a good idea, though.
No, you're not
it still
wrong,
doesn't
I'm
make
just saying.
any of this a good idea. It's just
No, but good news. Hopefully it was just that there was ice and that apparently because of the copper thing, I will hear it when it burns.
Well, yeah, no, in that case, yeah, you're definitely gonna heal it. See, I was thinking more like the pipes up here, which tend to be a sort of more polymer plastic.
yeah, they tend to be like
Yeah.
PVC and shit.
Yeah, I've never done.
Maybe not
this before,
PVC,
'cause my
but like
folks-
some sort of plastic usually, from what I know.
Well, I mean, my folks back in Michigan, their pipes are for sure PVC because my dad just built them. But you know, that's all I have experience with.
Okay. We can return to session then. The one thing I was gonna end off
Yes,
with, Grave,
everything should be good.
is I imagine when Lywell is actually, enters labor, because remember, Lywell tends to panic, like she's very much that person, and now she's a mother, and she's gonna have a baby, so I imagine she wants to make sure everything's safe. She wants to make sure there's no potential possible threat, that the chances of anything going wrong are statistically impossible, not improbable, impossible.
Of course.
And so there is a planet selected that has an entire fortress built on it by the Yavin Armada, and then Jericho arrives in system on the Tyrannosaurus using his blink engine as he sees the entire Vecna-class Armada orbiting the planet in the form of a cage, the Yavin Armada interwoven with that around the specific continent that the Fort Hospital is on, the Tyrannosaurus directly above that, and endless colonies of support vessels as they put the entire system on lockdown.
They even called him Paradox.
The Paradox is just there. He didn't even have to be asked. He's just there.
Yeah.
He is there for Mother.
And I don't know why, but the thought makes me smile.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, Lyrell is having baby, so Lyrell make sure everything's safe, so they fortified an entire star system.
Dor would be proud.
If an unregistered micro asteroid is detected in the vicinity, it will be atomized instantly. That poor delivery man who arrived at the long rotation is not gonna know what hit him.
They'll never see you coming.
Ugh.
They'll never see you coming. Oh.
See, you say that, but it's true.
I know. It's one of my favorite songs from Persona 5. Like, Persona 5 had a lot of great music, but that one's like my favorite song for some reason.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yep, Roadrunner.
Yep. Beep beep.
Yup.
No, Roadrunner is beep beep.
Meet Roadrunner.
Meep meep.
Okay, I need to take my plate downstairs real quick before I forget about that. Well, it's not the plate that's the issue, it's the condiment I have with me. I should really put this back in the fridge.
Ah, yes, no, you should always worry about that.
I will be back!
Alright!
Grave promised he would think of a really dramatic line for Titan to have said in his final moments.
Yeah, it might be taxing the rock brain a little much.
Come on, you can
too
do it!
late. I was gonna say too late. I'm waiting to hear it.
Unfortunately, you know,
Them's terms.
the MOS really wants those returns.
The MRS! Oh god, what are the stories I like to listen to?
Oh boy. So, you're gonna like this, Slayer.
She's not here. She's not here yet.
Oh. Well, Slayer's gonna like this for the next Nora's mix.
Yeah, what is next? What is Nora's next mix?
It'll be Volume 8. Some of the new rewards includes Big Bites Pizza Sigil, the Nightwave Landing Craft, which, again,
Ooh,
Slayer wants that
nice.
landing craft, so good for them.
Yeah.
Nightwave Atomic Cycle Livery, that should be interesting to find out what that looks like. Hurus Polearm Skin, Alelian and Jillian Proof, Vesper 77 Augment, Battlecry Inc., Kubro Boltor Armor, so like that'll be neat for the whole Boltor A aesthetic.
Yeah.
Aoi Origami Glyph, Tampet Sugatra, no idea what those are going to look like, but that'll be interesting to see. Proto Necromech Skin, AX52 Augment, Glacia Cyandana, Wireframe Ephemera, and 1999 Armor Set. So those last two should be interesting to see.
Oh, definitely.
Wireframe Ephemera change our Warframe visual into the wireframe.
I don't know what the wireframe is, but that sounds cool.
Okay, so let me see if there's a decent view.
Oh shit, Barrow's gonna be coming this weekend.
Oh,
That's cool.
so this kind of shows what the wireframe is.
Oh, you mean like the mesh?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
It says wireframe ephemera, so like, oh boy, if it shows the wireframe mesh, like that's gotta be some Tron level shit.
That'd be cool. That'd
I'd
some
be
cool
all
shit.
for that. Probably won't use it myself, but I'd be all for having those kinds of aesthetics added to the game.
Yeah. Ooh, Ignis Wraith. Very good. Oh, Warfan. I haven't actually used one of these before.
They're like the better version of daggers.
Alrighty then. Also, Calervos is just a pain in the butt to farm.
Yes, he is.
Like, I have all his parts. I just need to craft them now. Why the fuck?
So much.
Why the fuck are half his parts so fucking expensive?
So much to very materials.
I've done a lot of Duviri. I've done so much of it.
I haven't, and I've barely crafted the router.
I would turn, it is cold.
Ah, yes, indeed. It is a very cold day.
Like, I don't know if I explained this, but there's something wrong with my window and it doesn't fully shut.
Oh no.
That is,
Oh.
they're not good.
Yeah, it's a very not
Well,
good.
it's cold where you are too.
It's currently 22 degrees, better than the -7 it was the other day.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
yesterday it was
Yeah.
negative 15. Now it's 5 degrees.
What are you walking with, Lily?
Yeah, I'm actually curious now as well.
Well, see, and like I said, it's the south, so I'm not used to these temperatures. I'm used to the north. I think my pipes were fully frozen at like 22, 24 degrees.
Oh, when you were saying frozen pipes, I thought you were like -10 or something.
It is currently like 32 degrees outside. Fahrenheit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I called my mom asking her what to do, and she looked at me, looked at her phone, and said, "It's 2 degrees out right now, with a wind chill of -14." And I was like, "I'm sorry, I didn't freeze them. I know that what's happening right now is such a baby level, but why did it do it to me?"
Okay, so Lily, Pyre has carried you princess style up the stairs. Whatever entity had been inhabiting them seems to have
I couldn't
dispersed.
tell. My hands were over my eyes.
Before Pyre sits you down and begins cooking lunch at a campfire, while she laments that there was no treasure room in this castle because she wanted loot, but unfortunately there isn't any.
I want you to know
Loot,
at
not
solid
dragon loot.
10 minutes go by, Lily's hands are still over her eyes.
Pirate's gonna look up like, Lily, you can look now. It's safe.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
thank you, Pyre.
no loot.
I
Dwarvish
just
keep.
wasn't sure.
She's just grumbling to herself as she's
Also,
cooking.
did you say something about not finding a treasure room? I almost said a pyre room because that's where that's literally what it is.
Pyre just looks up, what?
Pyre, I'm almost pretty certain I remember us walking into a big room with a bunch of stolen shit that I think came. Remember there was a big shiny that I was like, oh, Pyre, I think this was stolen.
Not
Here, let me
really. Pyre just looking very confused. I don't think I remember. Pyre just kind
Lily
of like
walks over to the
like
store
pausing her
and
cooking, looks in. Her eyes just go
wing.
just turn into plates.
Yeah, this.
Like
I
you just see
remember
her
marking it in
pupils
my
just
brain.
grow. It's like, oh, shinies. And she's like ready to dive herself into the silvers.
And just in case it's bad, and you're stronger than me, so I'm gonna touch it first. So if it turns me evil, you have the power to kill me, and I'm gonna pick
I
up
don't
the
want
fire
to kill you.
opal. No, I don't think you're going to. But if you touch this first, we're all doomed. The world is doomed. If something were to go wrong and you pick it up, we're doomed. So after one catastrophe we've avoided, we've lost someone doing it. I'm just gonna pick this one up myself.
So,
Besides, it'll feel better to cross it off my list if I hand it to you.
you reach down. Do you wish to touch the fire opal?
Well, I said I was gonna.
Are you certain?
Well, not anymore.
Yeah, you can't just say that and expect the answer to still be yes.
Lily is not the PB.
However, I mean, this was one of the things on my list to give to Pyre.
I'm just asking.
I I gotta trust my heart. I made the choice to pick it up before Pyre. I would pick it up so I could hand it to Pyre.
You pick it up. It has a light weight to it, kind of like a paperweight, and it's warm to the touch, with the surface seeming to almost shimmer with the glow of flame.
I
Ooh.
assume it looks, and I don't remember if I felt the other one, but kind of similar to one we found or that Pyre found last time that got taken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Once Lily would kind of turn it over in her hands a little bit, and she would kind of smile brightly, and like turn very like she tries to put on her best, like she's seen the like how and she's seen how like the people around the king behave and like how the Inquisition would stand. So Lily tries her best to be super official about it and stands super tall at her small height and like walks over to Pyre and is like, Pyre Ignis, I present to you one fire opal.
This is what you hand to Pyre.
And Lily's
Oh.
very excited about it because then I get to pull out a little book and go, ka-ching,
Honestly,
and
I'm not sure
cross
why
this
any
off.
gem has the right to look that beautiful.
God, they're so
Exactly.
pretty.
Pyre's just going to look at this, go, oh, as she takes it very carefully into her hands. Oh.
And that's one check off the list.
Like, look at how these things form.
Dear
Mhm.
God, that is beautiful!
This is one that somebody found and cracked open.
Whoa. Dear God.
Hold on.
Oh, this one is another one. This one is it's images like this that give it the name Fire Opal because it looked like there's actively a fire in there.
Yes! I love it.
Congratulations, Pyre. You have a Fire Opal.
Woo! Finally, I have this again.
Oh, and
This is
while
it.
I have. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just gonna tell PB the item, but that requires a tuning force, so, or identifying, so you may continue.
Oh, well, while Lily has her little notebook out and has crossed off, on her list, get Pyre a new fire opal, I'm gonna do like a very loose, uh, jot down of what's in this room, minus the fire opal. Like, I'm not gonna write that one down.
Mhm.
So, like, all the big old, the jade pieces, the iron.
No, these are piles of neo pure silver ore.
Or, sorry, that's what I meant. I didn't mean iron. Silver was the word I was trying to. My brain's mush. Oh, I do have to unfortunately cross something else off my list that is more sad. Because we're not going to be able to do it now.
Do what?
At the very bottom of my list, it says, get Titan a small blankie and matching nightcap.
Aww.
Oh, that's right, because Titan had cold toes.
I'm just going to put it in a sad blue color.
We cut over to the plane of heaven, where Illustrae is staring down at the mortal plane, and she's like, "Where's my son? Where's my baby
My
boy?"
son!
Where's my son?
So
He's
Bro-
my son!
Brother? Where's my son?
He's my baby boy!
And Solios is like, "You lost your only champion?" Cutscene to divine sibling argument.
Is Catalogue still there? Did she leave?
She's trying to be there, but she doesn't really have enough faith to really be perceived.
She's just standing there awkwardly, really small in the corner, and is like, she points her finger up at one point and goes, no. Then keeps quiet. Tries to interject, but then she just keeps it to herself.
Well, you also find this pile of coinage, which tallies up to about 5,000 silver
Woo!
in various coinages. It's quite a bulky chest.
You said 5,000?
Yes, I said 5,000.
I have a very. It's. My brain is smooth like a water slide. Information comes and goes.
It's okay, we're all currently in that state.
But as Oliver is marking down all the stuff that we got, you mentioned I had to cast Identify with it, with this void opal? Or not
Yeah,
void
you
opal,
could
fire
attune
opal.
to it or cast Identify, if you wish to figure out what it does.
I like to cast Identify.
Okay. You have the very rare fire opal. It requires attunement. This opal grants you fire resistance, and any fire spells or abilities or effects you might have deal an extra 2d6 fire damage.
Oh! Oh my god, I love it! Ooh, I like it a lot. Okay, hold on. I just need to add a new thing onto my sheet now.
Heck yeah.
Oh yes, it also gives you a once per day burning hands.
Oh no! Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah!
The burning hands is at base level, but its extra 2d6 does apply to that.
Oh. Can you write down all those details so I can throw it onto one of the things on my sheet? Basically just DM it to me if you can.
I had felt that this was worth being an extremely rare, you know, fire gem.
Absolutely, very excited.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you.
I'm excited it was a part of the list and it's crossed off. I'm hyped.
Bruno sticks his head back in the doorway. Both?
Oh, hey, stinky boy. Well, not stinky. Used to kind of stinky. And Lily like gets on her knees to like give him rubbies and
There are
isms.
you are now swarmed by 8 chonky puppers.
Oh yeah,
At this
this is
point, they are
wicked.
in their like maximum chonk phase.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
we love
yes.
The
the maximum
boulder is
chunk.
so rotund.
The boulder is chunky.
I'd like to think he's got that. He's at that stage too where his feet are a little too big, so he does the flop with his feet as he moves. Oh my goodness. Lily's like lost in the puppies. It's like this is the best. I think this was the worst day like 15 minutes ago, but Pyre, it's looking up if I don't think about what happened before.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick test to see how this looks with my fucking breath weapon.
So, to give a more visual representation of the boulder next to his siblings.
That's exactly
Yes!
what I was picturing.
Yes! Oh my god.
Mhm.
Alright, so. Nice!
Oh yeah. That is the boulder.
That is just the boulder in terms of his chonkiness.
If he could speak, that's what he'd be telling me all the time.
Oh my
I'm
god!
hungry.
I have 3 layers of fire resistance!
Apparently, there was an animated series reboot of the 101 Dalmatians.
Oh no.
Unless they made the pumpy chunk. Yeah! I was gonna say, unless they
Okay.
made him chunkier, I don't care. They did.
Okay, that's adorable.
Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
That's the boulder.
You also have
He's just a big
this.
guy. This is how I picture all of them moving.
You'll never catch me, crabs, not when I enter maximum chunk! I'm sorry,
The maximum chunk. Ain't
Ain't
nothing gonna break my stride.
nothing gonna hold me down. No.
Oh no.
You gotta keep on moving. But Pyre will finish making them the quick meal. Serve some to the puppors. She made
The
enough for
boulder is very grateful.
she made enough for Bruno the puppors, the Lily Bear. She made an extra large portion for Lily Bear.
Oh wow, thank you, thank you.
The the boulder make sure to assist Lee in eating this extra large portion.
One for me, one for you. One for me, one for you.
As once it is all done, Pyre will just like think for a moment. Hey, how do we prove that we cleared this place out?
Well, I've got the little inventory sheet of the treasure. Is there something we could do? Did we? I don't remember seeing any kind of like,
Hmm. I
you know,
burnt
man
the
in charge
bodies,
space.
and I burnt the bodies, so we can't really do anything there.
Well, I mean, so I guess they'll just they might just have to take our word for it. The door's heavy.
That is true. All right. If the inventory doesn't do it, then we can just take the old man here.
Yeah, that's true. He might
You
just have
know, the way you said that,
to.
I did not mean it as in we're going to take him here to kill him.
I mean, if he's
He'll
still
learn when
not
he has
compliant
to.
afterward,
Listen, I don't know if they're there anymore, but if he would like to deal with the horrors in the hallway, he can be my guest.
Ah, dear Lord. So, Pyre will just sigh, enjoy the food, as she spends a bit of time to attune to the Firestone, to the Fire Opal. Which
Yeah,
is
Rex will
very...
take a second to eat because if they're, I don't want to make Chi wait any longer because she hates doing the diplomat stuff, but
Yeah,
I need like 10 minutes.
yeah, no, that's fine. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, Doom Dark Ages launches this May. Heck yeah.
is that something we're excited about?
Woo.
It, it's
Woo.
basically meant to be a Doom Eternal prequel.
Oh.
I mean, it's meant to be like Doom as a franchise prequel.
True. I mean, you get to ride a Doom Dragon.
That's a thing?
Yeah. At least that's what I'm
And
seeing.
fully automatic skull crossbow.
Fully automatic skull machine gun
Yeah.
that crushes the skulls into ammunition. And also, apparently, from the looks of it, we get to finally pilot one of those giant mechas. From Doom Eternal, which I which I find really, really cool.
So there's this one YouTuber who makes music, Charlie Morgan or something like that.
Yeah.
And I recently saw on their community post that one of their songs, How to Build a Mechagal, got region restricted for USA because the description had the word cybergal in it. And so now they have to retitle and re-upload the whole thing, and at this point they're thinking they're gonna have to start naming their videos like their racehorses just to get them past the heavy restrictions.
Why am I not surprised?
But alright, so you are deciding to take a break here in the fort?
Yeah, just a quick break. Take a quick break, get something to eat, and then head back.
So you are short resting?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Will we be short resting, Lily?
I mean, I don't know how long is a short rest typically.
An
It's like I
hour.
said, like 10 minutes. Listen, I know we were facing unspeakable horrors, but like 10 seconds, but 10 minutes max, 15 at the most.
Okay, so it's just 15 minutes to just have take a bite to eat, then we're on the road.
Yeah. I feel like if we stay here for too long, it'll just feel more like an unspeakable horror, and it's already gotten there.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I also think Lily's just eating her food, but also trying not to. She's very zoned outy because if she thinks too hard about the fact that she just lost a friend again,
Yeah, the Pyre is doing her best to not think about that as well.
so yeah, we're just awkwardly eating. There's a hard cut from the unspeakable horrors to us just sitting awkwardly, quietly eating for like 10 minutes before we go back out.
Before another abrupt hard cut to us leaving.
Yeah, Lily like brushes them up. She's like, "Well, that was good. A moment of silence was nice."
Yeah.
Brushes the crumbs off of all the puppies, inclusive of the boulder, a lot. He's greasy.
You brush all the crumbs off and you see the boulder begins to snorkel like a Roomba.
He'll get those. I'll just have to brush him off again. Alright. I'm not sure.
Between
like, an
both of your
office
strength
fire?
capacity, you would be able to carry the chest, but the huge piles of silver is just too much.
Don't we wait, Lily,
No,
don't you have a
no.
bag of holding?
Well, I have the pocket in the front of my hoodie that I never used because I forgot about it out of character.
That is a bag of holding, yes. That is currently empty. It can hold up to 500 pounds.
Let's put all the
walks
silver in
back
that.
over and like holds the pocket out of her hoodie.
Pyre just scooping up.
Well, no, this is large rocks of it.
Oh, how much do one of these weigh?
No, I meant like this part.
Oh no, the chest, you can just, if you pile all the gold in the chest, the two of you can carry it.
Okay,
won't
the
fit.
chunks
Okay,
of
I
silver.
see.
Like, how much do the chunks of silver and jade weigh?
I might
like
be able to get
each.
like one jade chunk.
I have to look this up. I know its weight depends on the volume of density. Just give me the general, weight to cube.
You know what's so funny? There's so much more that hood does, but the only thing its description says, the part I forgot, a bag of holding is the front hoodie pocket. It does other things for me, but that's the only description it has. Lily, who edits this sheet in the past, who edited this sheet in the past, thinks she's funny. And I agree, she's hilarious.
I'm just gonna say you get all the jade and the bulk of the silver.
Alright.
Okay.
Lily, you are now carrying a small fortune in your hoodie, and between you and Pyre, you're carrying another small fortune.
Beautiful.
You also see in this room various highly ornate, highly ornate flasks. That's the word. That contain a dark, blackish ichor.
Pyre's just gonna look at those, look to Lily Bear. I'm just gonna burn all these.
If you think they'll burn, that's a good idea.
Pyre's just gonna gather all these, put them in like a pit, and then light them all on fire.
You're trying to burn the glass.
You know what? You got a good point there.
How hot does your fire get, Pyre?
That is a good question. It is dragon's fire.
Cause it might. I mean, listen, it's glass.
It is going to melt at some point, or at least start to break, because it is containing
Glass is a
liquid.
liquid. Glass is a liquid.
Well, no. So glass itself is not a liquid.
Yes, it is.
Like molten glass.
You talking about molten
I mean,
glass
it's glass
or
glass. No. Glass is technically a liquid. It is basically the thickest liquid.
Glass
it
is
is
not
still
considered a
actually-
liquid. It is classified as an amorphous solid, meaning it has the structure of a liquid but behaves at a solid at room temperature.
Damn, amorphous solids.
Say this to the centuries-old stained glass, and you can see how it's basically just poured down over time.
Actually, I had looked into that. It was created that way.
Oh.
huh?
Well, that's a lot less interesting than what I thought.
Well, either way, would my dragon flame be hot enough to destroy these, or should I just?
If left undisturbed at room temperature, glass doesn't change, no matter how old it is. Cited Michel Kima, professor of materials science and engineering at the faculty director at Mist Glass Labs. The medieval stained glass windows look the same today as the day they were made. That effect of them melting was part of the structural engineering to make them hold up under the weights and pressure.
Valid.
Huh, okay.
I bring this up because this is something I kind of deep dived before.
No,
Yeah.
that's fair.
How
That's
hot-
fair.
How hot does Pyre's? How hot does Pyre's fire get?
Well, in lore, a fire Dracian breath is hot enough to melt steel, which would be hot enough to melt glass, but the thing is, just breathing a flame at something isn't the same as, heating it up.
Hmm.
True.
You're creating heat around it, but that heat stays pretty temporary.
Yeah. That's why, something can get struck by lightning, a 10,000 plus degree thing, and not melt.
All right, I'm
Do
just
we
good.
have a way to keep it consistent?
A pile of 6 seconds isn't enough.
All right,
Yeah.
Pyre's just good.
You know, Pyre, 6 seconds
Smash.
matters.
I
Don't think it doesn't.
mean, to a person,
I don't want
they're
you to
dead.
be ashamed.
Like, Pyre's gonna go grab a cauldron. I don't know if there's a cauldron or something in here. Is there like a cauldron or like a container that she's gonna like take that, throw all these into, and is just gonna just smash them inside the container before she breathes fire on it all.
Don't touch the goo.
No,
If it starts
she's not gonna
seeping out
touch
the
the
bag-
goo.
Okay.
But
I don't remember.
Yeah, she knows not to mess with the goo. She see what it can do, and she does not like it.
The last time I saw anything happen with the goo, it was I believe the forest spirit. So,
Yeah.
you know. Truth be told, I was really rooting for the glass thing because, you know.
Anyways,
fire blast
Pyre's just
person.
gonna break all these. Okay, that's basically it.
I believe in you.
You wish to break open the vials of dark cult ichor.
The idea is, well, it's better than carrying them around. Oh no, you're right. Ag.
I guess my original. If we left them undisturbed, would they knock each other over? This didn't seem like a play. If we got all this, well, we got most of the silver. let's put them in. If we don't break the vials, we should put them in like a confined space where there's like no light. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
confinement. Because then, like, well, I guess if someone finds them, then it's fucked. But I could leave a note.
We
and
don't
it
really
says,
have a way to dispose of these safely.
Yeah, when you can't dispose of something safely, you just put it in a box and label it, "Please don't open," and then hope no one opens it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this box that says a terrible sickness will fall our lands and rot away our brains if we open it? It must be the cause of the pharaoh. Let's open this box. Aw, it's just a bunch of chot up metal chunks in a cylinder. Wow, is it warm in here or is it just me?
Oh dear lord. Yeah, okay, let's just do that.
Like this dark corner over here. Lily like walks over where these beds are and starts pulling this shit out of this drawer or chest, whatever this is.
You open it. You remember what Colton inhabited this place, and I imagine you close it again.
Oh.
Pyle'll be like,
As lo-
don't worry. Don't worry, we'll
Fire's
just...
sticky. We can't use this one.
Pyle'll just nod before
You
just...
can't use it.
Pyle'll just nod a bit before saying, alright, come on. We'll lock the door, we'll barricade it shut, and, I don't know.
Does that hey,
Why
was
is your
the super
fire breath
dark...
now only doing 3d6?
No, remember, I have the normal one and then the fizz bands.
No Dragonborn breath weapon only does 1d6 base.
What? Wait, what?
You
What?
have the set to dealing 3d6 total damage.
No, I'm pretty sure Dragonborn best weapons are supposed to do a lot more than 1d6.
I know, that's why I'm asking, why did you set it to only deal 1d6?
I didn't. It's dealing 3d6.
Plus the 2d6 on the fire opal.
Yeah, so it's... I added an
5d6.
add-on.
How much is the 3d6 the
I'll just add it. I'll just add it directly onto my fire breath weapon. I made an add-on thing, a global damage modifier.
Yeah, when I think when you
Let me
hover,
just
it says
add.
that it
I'll
comes
just
back.
add it on. Hold on.
Okay, so you were using the Blaze Player's Handbook. However, you're level 11, so that should be 46.
Oh yeah. Right.
Ah.
But okay, you made another global damage modifier. How many of those do you have at this point?
A few. I got rid of it. I'm just going to add it onto my fire stuff.
No. It is a good idea. I was just confused because I didn't know that's how you had done it.
Yeah, no. I have rage damage, divine fury, and then smite.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you gather up the loot.
Yep.
Yeah.
You collect up the cult vials and I assume store them in something?
Yeah, basically store them, make them like really difficult to find or something.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to take them with, but even just like a dark place.
We can
by
inform the
itself is
Inquisition
probably
later that we
fine.
found them.
Oh, I could look at my necklace that Bruno gave me, and like I don't know how it works. So Lily would kind of hold it really close to her mouth, probably way too close, and she would just be like, "We found the War Ichor vials at Pyre. Where are we?"
We're in Pyre. Opens up her map. Fortress 22418. They stop.
This is the fortress.
No,
that we're
remember,
in.
this fortress
is
is not
Lily, by
marked
the
on any
way.
map.
This is, ah, damn it, it's an unmarked fortress.
Oh, hold on. Lily again just speaking
Pyre
into
just
this
like,
necklace.
okay, hold on. And she just sits down, takes out her geography equipment, and does
Here, maybe they could see.
a bunch of math. Like, okay, it's just grid coordinates, longitude, latitude, this. Underneath this waterfall.
Lily's like reading it back again into this necklace, and she's like, I hope this is working. Again, this is Lily of the Mystic Bear, High Priestess. High cult activity in this area. I did not want to be here.
High connectivity, don't want to be here. Come pick me up.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Come pick me up. I'm scared.
There's Pyre. I don't know how many vials do you think there are?
I don't know. I don't want to count them.
One,
They're
two,
creepy to look
there's
at.
there's about a handful. We don't like looking at them any longer. They're gonna be exactly where we leave them in this spot. Pyre, I don't know where we're gonna leave them yet.
They're at in this corner in the first room, with a bunch of stuff piled on top of it.
Yeah, but okay. This is where we've left it in the in Lily recites. It's in the corner with all the stuff piled on top of it. We got through two very heavy uh doors that I hope Pyre. I hope we can get back out of those. Anyway, this was Lily. Sorry. We're leaving now. And Lily like looks at the necklace, looks at Bruno, and is like, "Do you want this back, bud?"
He does walk up and take it.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay, we made the report to the Inquisition. Everything should be fine.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, bye.
I'm sure I did that exactly the way it was meant to be done.
Yes, of course.
Oh God,
Let's
I'm
get
stuck
out
in the
of here.
door.
Let's get out of here.
Oh God, I'm stuck in the door. Hold on, I got it.
Okay, let's get out of here.
So on this side, you luckily have the mechanism to actually properly open the door, and while it is heavy, it's manageable.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
And so you make your way out of the cave, back to the clearing.
No Titan with us, sadly.
No Titan.
This time you have to walk through the waterfall on your own.
Pyre using her wings to help to protect the Bruno, the puppies, and the Lily Bear.
Well, Bruno can walk on water. He should be okay.
Well, he still has to get through the waterfall.
Kyle, you take
Oh,
7
yeah.
cold damage.
Uh,
Now, I'm giving you the unmodified value. It will be doubled because, Dracian.
yes, of course.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Just real quick.
Oh no, did the Lily's pipe explode?
Oh no. Hopefully not.
That would be most terribly sad if her pipe went kabam. And she went, no! Like, that's at least 11
returned.
sad.
Hello.
11 sad.
If your pipe ended up bursting.
Oh, yeah, it would have been. No, it didn't. Sorry, I just want to make sure that my tub wasn't overflowing. I have it on full blast because, not a lot was coming out, and now that more is starting to come out, I'm worried that I'm going to forget, and then all of a sudden it's going to be a lot more water than I expected. But it's okay. We're still good.
So, it had taken you some time to hike out, and as you're hiking back, the sun is now setting.
Yeah. Pyre will just
It's
sigh.
getting colder.
It being, a northern spring morning. Yes, as the sun goes down, it does start dipping into the 40s.
Ugh.
Lily is wearing wet silk.
I protected her with my wing.
It's not soaked silk.
It's okay. I was wet when we went in. It's damp now. It's not any better.
Pyre will just
Mostly from Titan's Cannonball.
It's okay. It was worth it.
Pyre will just holds Lily Bear to her to give her warmth from Pyre's radiant heat. All right, come on. We're done. Let's just try to make this as quick as possible.
I want to go home to my wife.
Pyre will grab De Bruno with all the puppies. She'll make sure all the puppies are there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Perfect.
Is
They
the
all look
is the boulder there?
He better be. There wasn't any food there. We had the food.
Slaya,
Yes?
are all the puppies with the Bruno?
Yes, all the puppies are with the Bruno. It is cold. They are clinging to their papa.
As
Pyre-
They,
Pyre,
they look
quite
utterly
warm.
spooked because, like, it's cold.
It's cold. It's maybe wet.
Pyre
At
will
least a
pick
little
up the
damp.
Bruno and the puppies and the Lily Bear.
That's you can't carry them all and the treasure chest. It is
Ah.
taking
Do have
both
a
you and Lily to
chest.
lift that.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Well,
okay.
we'll-
They
Thank
have
we'll-
a
Locke.
heavy wooden chest full of metal.
We will move as fast as possible then.
They're faster than we are at this rate.
Yee.
Yeah.
But
Bruno does start trotting along. However, night does set, and Bruno sits down.
it,
Oh, buddy. If Bruno sits, I'm gonna. Oh, no, I'm not.
Pyre's just sighs. We're
Uh-oh.
gonna have to wait a little.
That's fine.
Let's. Pyre just it's already starting to look a little
We're gonna
weak.
have to make camp.
Yeah, let's make camp before I pass out.
Oh, nuts. Do I really not have another spell to speak with people who are far away? No. Well, I guess we should just make camp.
Pyre will just sigh as she helps set up camp before.
Lily just drops the chest and is just like, fine. Do we have any idea how far we are from where we could have been?
It had taken you till about late evening, having set out from the Baroness's. So now that you're walking back and it's night, you think you're a good, like, maybe 5 hours away.
Okay.
Let's rest until morning, and we'll be there. Yeah, we'll be there before lunch.
That'll do. I just hope she's
And plus,
we're
my
doing
spell
all right
slots,
and not given
plus
too much of a scare.
my magic will be refreshed, and I might be able to summon a steed to help us.
Yeah. Well, you can fly, and I can get on Bruno, and the puppies are
Well,
fast.
to help
They're
carry the
cool.
chest, I mean.
Oh, I forgot about that. Damn chest.
Yeah. Pyre will just crawl into like her sleeping bag and just immediately conk out.
Lily makes sure the fire is sustainable of itself and like lets Bruno do his little circle and she like lays down against him and all the puppies pile in. Instead of counting sheep, she counts the puppies.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The boulder.
The boulder.
Good night kiss
Mhm.
for you. Good night kiss for you. Good night kiss for you already got one. Another good night kiss for you. Like Seven Dwarfs style.
Oh! Speaking of Seven Dwarfs, Lily, did you see the video I had posted of real footage of 3 wise men?
Oh goodness. No, I don't think so. Where was
Let
it?
me see if I can find it again.
Was it in general?
I think.
Was it before the the Warhammer video. Sorry, that was nondescript. I should have been more specific.
Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up and see if I can find it.
Is this still
We
on
do so many
Villain
memes here.
support?
Here we go. Boop.
Oh, god damn it. No, I wanted you to take me to bottom. Oh, I love this video.
I like the very silent conversation they're having.
The way they both shake their heads no.
It's like I don't know who put that question is, but none of them were gonna answer it.
Their wives were probably standing right there behind them, waiting for them to come back, because they're, it's a family game show, so they're like, no way am I about to say that and then go
I mean,
stare
they
that
could
woman
have.
in the eye.
The one comment section said, they could have answered happy.
They could have, but I don't know if that's the first thing they thought of.
Right. So, which of the 7 doors describes your wife in bed? Sleepy, most of the time.
No, no.
I mean, there's one called Dopey. It's just not it's not a good outlook.
Like none of them are a good
No.
option.
No. Sleepy is the best option. Because the thing is that as adults, that question is said with loaded undertones. Undertones that children aren't going to get. So you give the family-friendly answer. Sleepy, because that's what a bed is for.
True, but the adults have to deal with the adult undertone of that later in said bed, and they don't want that.
I was gonna say, yeah, as a wife, if that was the response, there would be less things we would be doing in bed, and there would be one less person in said bed.
The thing is that with my reasoning, like if I gave that answer, my ex-wife would absolutely be behind me with that 100%. Like she would immediately be in on the joke. Like imagine like you have your wife sitting next to you with that, and I'm like sleepy, and she's like, of course, what else is bed for?
Okay, so you spend a chilly night. Are you going to try to make a shelter? I don't believe either of you took camping supplies.
No. I guess we could try making like a makeshift lean-to to try and keep the heat.
Okay, could you both give me survival checks?
I don't think any of us have ever really taken camping supplies.
No, you usually do. You just don't use them.
I mean, yeah, good point.
Survival 23.
17.
Oh, you get advantage to survival?
No, I get an advantage. Oh, are you talking about Lily Bear or me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, it rolled twice. That's weird. I didn't even notice you're 17 because I also rolled a 17.
That's weird. I don't have advantage on survival. Why the fuck
Then
did
it
roll
is
twice?
17 and 17.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
pretty good.
okay.
It's not. Yes, Chris?
So if we answer Doc, that doesn't make sense.
Oh no,
I mean-
babe, I think you got stuck on it.
I know. I love that
But I
you're
mean-
thinking out the rationality.
But I mean, we've got happy, sleepy, bashful. Like those feel like safe enough answers.
Sneezy. You say sneezy, and suddenly you're not allowed back in the bedroom.
Sneezy is a wild card, but grumpy or dopey, then we've got questions.
Yeah, That's
We're
doghouse
forgetting one.
material.
We got Grumpy.
No, that's all
Dopey.
7. Doc, Grumpy, Happy, Sleepy, Bashful, Sneezy, and Dopey.
Now I have to ask, did their mother or father name them?
A question we will never know.
Maybe it's for you to decide. No, I don't know.
I'm deciding.
Choose your own
saying it's
adventure.
both
I'm
and they
deciding
hated
that
them.
the dwarves were named after the midwife who assisted.
Oh, I like that. One of them was born during allergy season.
Oh no!
Okay, imagining their sextuplets. They're named after the emotional state that the mother was in at that point of labor.
That's worse.
Yes,
That's worse.
that's why I suggested it.
That's probably
Because
why.
that's gotta be the most terrifying and terrible answer.
So when I mentioned before that Livel would eventually have children of her own, if anyone tried to do that, they aren't making it out of that hospital alive.
No, no, probably not.
Because we'd have crying and happy and sobbing and joyful and hiccuping and blubbery and anyone trying to address her babies like that would just no.
Hmm.
Where's the blubbery baby? Huh?
Like, Jericho would have hard and fast rules about naming your children. You do not name them after a virtue. You also don't name them after a sin or vice.
But Hope.
Listen, I have known people named Hope, and they have been kind of the most depressing people to be around.
I know that, but I could genuinely see Livel naming a daughter Hope.
I mean, fair.
Because they're the new Hope.
Mm.
I think there's a movie titled that.
That's probably half the joke.
I don't know if it's relevant, but you know.
Alright, so yes, you're able to forage through the jungles, you make
I'm sorry, I just saw it, had to share.
But so yes, you are able to make lean-tos. You make sure to properly elevate them off the ground. You make sure to stuff them full of leaves so that the ground doesn't steal away your warmth. You make them nice and cozy. You nuzzle in. This is kind of hunting training, Lily, that you got when you were younger and stuff Paya picked up from her 3 years during the solstice.
Or like 2 years, give or take,
Yeah.
of living in the woods.
Lily was in the woods for a short period of time. I'm sure she did something wrong once or twice and has learned better from it.
And so the two of you snuggle together in this tight little
Plus
shelter.
Bruno and 8 puppies.
Yes, an amazing snuggle pile.
It is very snuggly,
It's gonna get
very
warm
smelly.
fast. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna get smelly and warm fast.
But luckily,
And we fed them. There
but
might be
luckily, when it's
guests.
cold outside and warm inside, it has this miraculous ability of nothing else mattering. And so you sleep calmly through the night.
As calm as I can. I just want to get back to my wife.
And you awake in the next morning to see the dew frosting the glass, the, low burning embers of your campfire, 3 dead goblins, and a Bruno standing there, slightly dripping with blood.
Huh?
Not his own.
Oh, hey, Bruno. Oh.
Good, thank you, buddy.
Oh,
I
I
have to
forgot
wonder-
to. I forgot to put up protective wards, didn't I?
I have to wonder what level spell would House be.
There is actually a spell about building a shelter. I don't have it.
Well,
There's
there's
the-
Mordenkainen's
I'm
the
gonna be
Magnificent
really
Mansion.
embarrassed.
There's Liam's Tiny Hut. Was it Liam?
I
Well,
No,
what
think
level
not
are they?
Tiny
yeah.
Hut. Not Tiny Hut.
Wait, what level are they? I might be able to actually learn them.
Well, there is Temple of the Gods, a 6th level conjuration where you spend 1 hour casting a spell to create a temple within a cubic space of 120 feet on each side.
Hmm.
If you cast this spell every day for 1 year, the temple becomes permanent.
Ah.
So if it's a level 7 to make an entire 120 by 120 square temple, did he just use village no jutsu?
Yes.
That is silly. Also, how are those roots making glass windows?
Magic.
Because chakra transforms. Also, the fun thing is that yes, you just rebuilt the village or most of the village in like minutes. That's nothing compared to what the OG Senju can do with it. Because like he casts he goes, okay, I cast village, and he's knocked out for like a month. Meanwhile, the OG is like, oh yeah, no, I could probably make a city on a dime, no problem. Limit secure
Oh
shelter.
my god!
I would classify that as being enough to
Ew.
be a house.
Those
No,
look
no.
What
like
level is
house.
it?
All I'm finding is just this image. I love it. I love its vibe. It's cozy.
No, no. The temple is made from opaque magical force that extends into the ethereal plane, thus blocking all travel into the temple's interior. Nothing can physically pass through the temple's through the temple's exterior on any plane of existence. It can't be dispelled by magic. Anti-magic has no effect on it, but a disintegrate spell destroys the temple instantly.
Damn.
Okay, it's level
Yeah,
That's
four.
why
Hmm.
I suppose that's why it's a 6th level spell.
a
That
7th.
prevents
Mm.
7th level spell. It prevents all extra dimensional interference.
That's potent.
Yeah.
Level 4 conjuration spell.
Woman's secure shelter.
It's a level 4 conjuration.
I don't think anyone in the party's high enough level to have level 4.
I'm actually close, surprisingly.
I believe I am.
True,
also
but I think it would be a
close.
cleric spell.
Yeah, no, you're right. Lilyberry would probably
It's
be
the
the
clerics
closest.
who get to just pop. It's clerics and wizards who get to do that shit.
Why can't paladins just make a nice, cozy little home?
Because paladins are the frontliners and clerics are the support. Clerics can also be frontliners, don't get me wrong, but that's kind of what their magic is
I
geared
know.
to. One
Also,
supports the other.
hold on. Here's another one you'll love.
I was about to say, is it a mystical forge?
Yes.
Artificer, bard, warlock, wizard. Yep. It should also be in the forge cleric domain.
Yes. Anyways, so yeah, I actually do believe Lilyberry is probably the closest to getting to that. But like, it does look really cozy. It does look really nice.
So you see there, Bruno's there. He's like, "Boof." He yawns deeply.
Oh, buddy, you want
Aw.
to watch it all night?
Both.
Oh, my special boy, you did so well. Hold on, let me quit real quick.
Pyro will just sigh. And she'll like move
Pyre,
up.
should we make food before we leave?
Yeah, let's make some food.
While we do that, I'm going to send a message to Chi, let her know we're on the way.
They're like walking around the side of the tent to send your message. You see several disembodied bandit remains spewing about behind the tent or behind the lean-to.
Pyre, there might be things to loot.
Pyro just pokes her head out like an
It's
owl.
Grizzly.
Food
It's
first. I'll
Grizzly.
make
Some of
food,
them
then
might
while you're
have
eating,
knives.
I'll loot. And she just
Perfect,
gets
perfect.
to cooking faster. And she makes some nice breakfast for everyone. Oh my god. Behold Paradox with Behold Paradox meeting Lyrell's kittens.
The cat is like, careful, careful. Okay, we're chill. The kitty can fit its face in the dog's nostril.
I know. I'm sorry. I just saw this. It's like, oh my god, this is so adorable. I love it. This is so perfect. It's always those massive dogs that are so gentle with the baby kitties.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, BB, can you post that art of the dog with fire sword defending the campsite?
Scratch? Yeah, hold on.
That's Bruno.
Hold on. This is Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 Scratch defending. Yes, I found it. Behold, Scratch, the goodest boy.
Yep, that was Bruno.
Scratch can no longer equip certain weapons like the ever-burning blade. I'm sad they patched that out because it's one of my favorite
That's my
glitches.
boy.
They should have made it a feature.
They should have. It should have been a feature of his.
I mean, that's what Bruno did all night long.
Mm-hmm.
His people and his puppies slept, and he fought all night.
Pyre's making him an extra yummy breakfast. She's making it with some extra bacon.
He yawns heavily as he walks over and just kind of flumps down, doing that big, deep mouth yawn.
Pyre will serve up his bowl. Like, here you go, Bruno. As she rubs his belly.
So, the bandits don't have much. They got some copper, some daggers. There's not really much to them.
Yeah. Yeah. Some coppers, some daggers.
The goblins don't have anything, but as you're looting, you find another trailer bud leading slightly outward.
Pyre will follow it and see where it leads.
You follow it into another small clearing. And then, Pyre, you realize where you had set your camp.
Wait.
Right across the tree line from a small orc camp. Two ragged, heavy leather tents are spewed out, and there are 3 dead orcs.
Huh. Wow, we were really tired. And she just kind of looks down the path, just like, these guys are not even that far away. We must have been really, really tired.
Yeah, I don't know if we really checked. We just said, this is it, and set down camp.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Bruno yawns heavily again as he flumps over.
Oh, my sweet boy.
Pyro will just give him more belly wubs.
Listen, I don't know how to make anything to help people stay awake, and I don't think the recipe I have is safe for dogs.
Pyro will just sigh. Don't worry. I can
We
carry
probably
him.
should save it in an emergency, too.
Yeah. Alright, I can carry him on my shoulder.
Lily gives Bruno lots of smooches on his nose.
Once we have it all, once we have once they've all eaten and everything, Pyre will help Lily. Well, Pyre will hoist Bruno onto her shoulder, and
Sorry, just so I remember that I did message Chi, just so that I
Yep,
remember.
yep, I saw the
Yeah.
message you sent.
No, it's okay. I just... For brevity's sake. When you saw the orc den, was it like everyone was perished, or...
It looked just to be a camp that a small orc party set up, just 3 of them.
yeah,
Oh, and the said 3 are now
Yes.
perished?
Yes,
yeah.
they are now very much dead, covered in bonds, some of their limbs chopped off.
We won't have a case of orc tribe swearing vengeance against us or anything.
Do we think they had anything we could take?
You look through the orcs packs and you're in quite risky territory, contemplating eating whatever an orc had been carrying. They are
Oh no,
known
I just
for
meant anything valuable. If there are no shinies, I don't have to pick it up.
No, there wouldn't be much shinies.
Damn, pirate's useless. It's okay, they're dead though. Let's go. Starts dragging chest.
Pyre will throw Bruno over her shoulder, make sure the puppies are following, and will help carry the chest as well.
Yeah, the puppies are in like a kindergarten line in front of us, and we just have to make sure they stay that way.
So you manage to make your way. You arrive back at the Baroness' estate a little past noon. Pio was able to tell the time exactly just by glancing at the sundial on her wrist.
It's just 15 minutes past noon. This thing is really accurate.
Lily looks down at her wrist. I gotta redraw that. Starting to fade.
As you both arrive at the front door to the hunting lodge, and there is the stable hand once more shoveling hay, and this time guiding a wagon around to one of the horse stables.
Pyre will give a wave. Hello. Please inform the Baroness that we have arrived.
Oh, you're back so soon.
Yeah, cultists aren't really difficult for us to take care of.
Well, I'm certain she'll be happy to hear that. I'll just pop right in and let her know.
Thank you.
Well, you all look quite ragged.
Well, carrying all this stuff holds the chest and Bruno up.
It was a long day yesterday.
I
Yeah.
see. He happily, walks back into the building. You can hear his hoofs against the floor for a bit before that fades.
I hope she was able to hold it together while that old fart was just rambling.
Yeah, say. I mean, I know she could. It's just.
He was quite
Uh,
the farty guy. The way
A
he
short
called you a
while
lizard,
later,
how
the
disrespectful.
Minotaur and the butler show up,
Oh, yes.
as the butler then speaks. Greetings and congratulations on your quest successfully completed.
Yes. I have.
He's carrying some simple dresses. I would like to, if you may forgive my forwardness, direct you towards the washroom so you might clean up from your endeavor before seeing her ladyship.
That would be most wise.
Lily, like, picks a leaf out of her hair, flicks it on the ground.
Alright, come on. Come on, Lily. Let's go get ourselves cleaned up.
He escorts you to this building here where there was an actual heated bath.
Ooh.
Oh,
fancy.
nice. Fancy.
It is not long before you are both presentable again.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
It is
I
now
gotta
just a
make
little
sure I look
past.
good for she.
It is a little past 1 when the butler escorts you back down to the. Actually, no, you're all over here now, and the sitting room, and he knocks on the door, announcing your presence, and then opens it as you walk in. You would see Chi sitting daintily on one sofa across from the Baroness, as Sir Nicholas Laws sits on the other sofa.
Your ladyship. And
Your
Lily
ladyship?
does her best little curtsy.
I will give a bow. Your ladyship, we have returned.
We still have the chest behind us, right? Did the butler take that, or have we just been dragging it through the hall?
Ooh, this is nice. So, ignoring all the modern elements, this is effectively the room you have entered.
Oh,
Ooh.
very
nice.
swanky. I like it.
I do like that.
Yeah, Pyro will give a bit of a bow and announce that we have returned from our hunt for cultists.
So, Nicholas looks up at you and is like, huh? Barely been gone a full day. Made it all the way out there and back?
We break trail quite quickly. As she gives a smile. The threat was not quite what we imagined, but it has been done, and we hope that in doing this that we have successfully proven to you what our abilities to keep the individual that we seek in check.
The Baroness stands up. This is most delightful. The blight on these lands has been. Then she pauses. Wait, where's your friend?
It is. I'll look to Lily Bear almost for a bit of guidance.
Do you mean that in the literal term?
I'll take a deep breath. Our Goliath companion. Something had happened there, and our Goliath companion was drawn into it. He gave himself up to ensure that we could slay the rest of the cultists.
I also believe had he not made the sacrifices he did, not only our lives would have been at stake, but potentially many others. It was a great sacrifice for a great cause.
Indeed.
So yes, we have completed it, but with heavy hearts.
She puts a hand over her chest. I see. I'm so sorry for your loss.
It is. It is saddening. But it is something that, no matter what, will always happen in our line of work.
But more importantly, the area is safe for now.
Indeed.
You have. Yes, you have done a great justice to these lands. Many shall rest easy now, knowing they need not fear the dark. We did have an agreement on the matter, and your Baroness. Well, it was agreed that if the three of them could beat the cultists, that we would agree they were fit. However, one of them fell attempting it, and now there was only two of them. I don't think this shows they are capable.
Lily would take half a step to the side and kind of gesture to Bruno in sort of a, you know, if we're speaking technically, um, there are three of us still present. And before you speak, I shall let you know that you shall remain respectful in a presence of one of his rank.
I'm
He has
still always
served
surprised
for
You
at how
king
see,
and
much rank
country.
your
Bruno
ladyship.
has.
This is what I was talking about.
You dare talk down to wait, what rank was Bruno again? A lord?
Um, I really thought he was a general, but now I feel like that's not
You,
right.
you dare talk down to the Thane?
Bruno cocks his head and looks at you, Pio.
Wait, Pyre's just kind of like leads the. What were you again?
Both.
Bruno pulls up a paw and starts counting his titles.
No, he
Both.
just like puts a
Both.
paw on your knee. Both.
Pyre's just gonna take a deep breath, cast comprehend language, see if that helps.
I should know how to speak his language.
Try again.
I smell ham.
Yeah. There it is.
Pyre's just like, we could get him in a moment. What rank are you?
Woof.
Hold on, Pyre. This might be easier. I'm just gonna like gently pad the like folded pockets of Bruno's like little uniform and see if I can find like a paper. I don't know if it would be like an ID for his rank or, a certificate for the good deeds he's done, but just in case someone needs proof, i.e., old fart. I didn't say that in character. Um, in case he needs proof.
You see, your Baroness, I do not think these youths fully understand the ramifications of this. One of their own died as they cleared that cult dungeon, which is no insignificant feat, I acknowledge.
He is not dead.
But now they are so strucken by the matter that they are playing with their dog rather than addressing the situation.
Pyre will just like
This is just like fire, kill.
No.
Pyre
I've learned
just
my
takes
lesson
a
from doing that.
deep breath. Our companion is not dead. He was simply taken.
Truthfully, I don't know.
I
But-
believe in the heart of my hearts that he is alive. I do not know why he was taken or why he is within that dark realm now, but I know for a fact that he still lives, breathes, and fights. Doing what he did to save us, he granted a chance not only to protect this realm, but also for us to save it from a strife that is about to be incurred.
The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible.
Yes, it is.
And you seem to be straying far to the... Yeah. You seem to be straying far in your youthful ignorance.
Perhaps your wiseness gained through your years has left you blind to the facts that are before you. We have done the duty that has been asked of us. We simply ask that the deal that was made is upheld. That is
Yeah, I guess
all we
that's it.
ask. Or what our companion did to ensure that victory would have been all in vain. Would you dare to besmirch the honor of one who did such an act?
And yet, you speak of honoring the fallen, of not letting their sacrifice be in vain, yet you seek to do just that to the 14 lives lost.
He will be slain. Once he has done what needs to be done, he will be slain. We do not intend to set him free.
I do believe that their sacrifices, as well as our friends, are made with the intent of the safety of those around them. And I feel that I understand the hesitancy as we are village outsiders. We do not reside here. But one thing that we've always decided and strove for is to help people who need help, no matter what. And the princess needs our help. And I do think we could come to the proper decisions regarding how to best help the village and the princess. But of
There-
course, that's up to you, your ladyship.
There is a very tense silence in the room as the Baroness looks between you and Nicholas Laws. Do you have means of transport?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Could you describe these means?
Through the powers of our goddess Catalogue, due to her unique nature, she has granted us a unique form of travel through the pages of the books themselves.
Yes, I recall you all bossed forward from a book, sprawled out and scattered across the room. I would not call that secure.
You'll be bound. You'll be secured with the best chains, binds, and anything else that we can get our hands on before the transport. In fact, you could chain him to me myself if you wanted.
Nicholas scoffs. You truly have no idea what you are attempting. If Chain would have held that thing, we wouldn't have buried him in the ruins.
I will think for a moment before asking Lily Bear, how much of a range does that spell of yours have?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
The message spell.
Oh, sending isn't. Sending's fucked up. It has an unlimited range. So long as I am on the same, it'll go. It will absolutely send if I'm on the same plane of existence, and it'll maybe not send at a 5% chance if we're on different planes of existence. But it's unlimited range.
Alright.
You just have to
Perhaps
be familiar with the creature.
could you be able to send a message to Lord Falalis to prepare guards in the chamber where we would appear to ensure that this man is never.
He wants that ham so bad, bro.
Pyle will reach into her pack and paw out a ham and give it to him. That's like, here you go, buddy.
Yeah, make sure he's into it. He's hungry, bro.
She will give him the ham. Would you be able to send a message to Lord Farlese to have guards prepared in the chamber in which we would appear?
Would
Kyle,
need a
could you
short-
give me an intelligence check?
Alright. $13.
It occurs to you, Catalogue's book travel tends to put you in a general vicinity.
True. No, we didn't.
It might be best for us to do it the slow way, but I know we don't have slow way time.
Oh, I did put that together. It would take you, assuming you keep a non-stop pace of 20 miles a day, every day, it would take you 97 days.
Ugh, that's far too long.
That's 3 months. That's over 3 months.
Not in this world, because a month is 37 to 39 days in this world.
Give
2
or
months is
take
still
a
far too
month,
long.
2.5 months.
Yes.
Still, that is a lot of time that we do not have.
So we just have to make sure he's secure for magical travel. Lily would look to the elder, and would kind of pause for a moment before starting and saying, you've mentioned, Elder, that we don't know exactly what we are dealing with here, but and while I agree with my companion, I also agree with you. We don't. So, truthfully, we ask now at least what your aid would be and how you would pull off such a feat, knowing what you know, given that we don't
Knowing
know what
what
we're working
I
with.
know, what I witnessed, it's not possible.
And if you knew that making it not possible, not making it happen to save that princess, would result in something far worse than you could ever imagine, would you still not attempt the impossible?
He's silent for a moment.
Aid us, Elder.
I do not
Please.
wish for the king's daughter to die. I wish no father that pain. But you do not know the pain. I know that pain. The 17 I led were my own children, my sons and grandsons, my granddaughters. I have no more children now. And I promised them. I promised what pieces were left of them that that creature would not leave alive. And every sunrise it still does. Is that pain done again? We set out, strong, arrogant, and foolish. We charged in to the lair where it dwell. There were no traps. No door was locked or barred. It didn't need any. We thought that creature, the foolish one, we shouldn't have pressed on. We should have turned. We should have filled it with fire and ran. But we had tried burning it out in the past. What we encountered in those depths was no man, no creature of this world. Blade and fist did not harm it. Fire barely singed its skin. A blow that cracked the ceiling and walls alike passed right through it. It turned to a black mist that glided. It ripped the throats out of my children one by one. It seemed to dance, to weave their blood as though some sort of string. I don't know how we subdued it. I did not last the full fight. I'm only here because as my daughter was dying, she healed me instead. So I tell you, no, it's not possible. It can't be done. And I won't let you undo their sacrifices on a fool's errand.
I don't believe their sacrifices would be undone. The odds you were facing were grim before you even knew they were coming. Impossible, even. And yet, given their sacrifice, despite it all, you persevered and they are remembered. We have begun already to make sacrifices that will not compare, but I believe their spirits can still be remembered and honored while also bringing the man to justice. If we work together, not only the southern tribe and this village, but more specifically us and the elders, you and I, we must be able to come to a consensus. And if anyone were to know how to persevere versus the impossible, it would be you, Elder. So I ask again, may we have the opportunity to protect and provide safety for the greater good, the village, the kingdom, whatever sacrifice we may endure. Against our odds. And I ask not as an outsider, I ask not as the small minotaur, I ask as a leader. I ask for your guidance.
Could you give me a persuasion check?
I can. 14. Pyre, do I get anything for checks like persuasion if you're in the vicinity?
No, only intelligence-based checks, unfortunately.
That's okay. It just determines whether or not I'm gonna burn a lucky point. Because that 14's good, but you know this is very important.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 27.
Okay.
I like to
Ama-
think that Lily stands quite tall, and for once, like the jewelry around her neck that was representative of her family and her mother's lineage is shining a little brighter. It's not as dulled. She's actually standing for once like a leader, like she believes her position.
The elder looks at you. He puts a hand around this necklace of dozens, if not well over 100 beads, holding it in his withered hand as his brow, which had been furrowed in a deep scowl this entire time, finally, since the first time you've seen him, almost eases up as his eyes begin to tear, and he's like, "The youthful speak with confidence and arrogance, and it is the elder's duty to guide them with the wisdom learned from such failures of past. Very well. If there was no dissuading your choice, if I cannot stop you from this disaster you are so endeavored to pursue, then at least I could try to aid you, but I have no guidance to give. Nothing we tried worked in the past, and I know not how we succeeded this time."
Is there any magical intervention that seems to work? Perhaps give you some breathing room to get him to submit?
He thinks nothing harmed him, but the one thing that seemed to, at the very least, stagger him was the prayers. One of my kin, she was a follower of the sun's faith.
I feel I may know a way to help this then. My armor. It is a interesting artifact. And it has the ability through sacrificing of my own blood, I am able to produce the light of the sun.
He looks at you. Pyle, you're still wearing like your heavy captain's coat.
Yeah, Pyrus is gonna be like, like taking part of that off to like show.
No, fully just run.
Metal titties.
Sun nipple.
You hear the old guy stammer as the butler cocks an eyebrow, and the baroness is like, "Oh my goodness."
No, it's okay. This is
I am fully
this is
clothed.
not full natural for her. She's okay. It's
I-
the armor.
This armor I wear, it is again a relic. I do not fully understand it, but I'm able to.
You just see the elder go like, "Youths," as the baroness is like, "Is it cold?"
It's surprisingly
He's quite
warm.
warm.
She looks down and just slowly reaches a hand up before shakes her head and puts it back down.
Pyre's just like in the back of her head. Ah, okay, this is not the reaction I was expecting from her.
Lily like looks up at Pyre with the eyebrows and is like, Pyre.
Apologies. I should preface the clothes I wear are to hide the markings of the sun god upon the armor. I am loyal to this kingdom. This artifact I wear, I do not wear by choice. It is bound to me. In a way, perhaps not forced upon me, but it found me during the solstice. And I've used its power to fight back against the enemies of Miowne ever since. Perhaps, with its ability, I may be able to help keep him subdued. Oh god.
I'm sorry, Lily, but that was just such a.
It's just that's how I feel.
Pardon?
Care to share with the party?
Yeah, of course. I was trying to deduce whether or not the elf man was just an elf guy, or if he was kind of, goofy in a fey way or fiendish in a fiendy way. And Slay was like, "You have no idea. You couldn't see him. Only Titan did." And then all I said back was, "Fuck." Specifically, fuck.
Okay.
Fook. So there's that. He's not really the type of Goliath I was linked with either, so I can't imagine that information's in the hive mind.
Not really, I imagine. Chief, stop, please. What are you doing? Hold on. It's a laser pointer. I have to bust out the big guns. But yeah, Pyre will take a moment to explain the armor and what it can do, and see if that helps him. If that helps at all. What the fuck? I
Hold on, I'll be right back real quick. I'm just gonna check the tub again.
okay.
You just walk in and you just go like,
Hey, Grave.
Mm-hmm.
Could you make some badass checks for me to determine Titan's badassery?
Alright,
Good.
what stats am I rolling that with?
I have no idea. Convince me.
Okay, I'm back. What are you being convinced of?
I mean, I'd say probably con and strength. No, I would say probably con and strength.
That was a very convincing argument. Okay.
I mean, badassery is by doing.
Sometimes
I
it's
think
by
And-
early
talking.
editions actually had a badass check rule.
And I mean, because like intimidation isn't being a badass. Intimidation is well being intimidating.
I think depending on if you use your words right, you could be badass.
I mean, you can say something that sounds badass, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily doing something that's badass.
I feel like you're trying to argue more against Titan's badassery here.
I mean, in this case, Titan would be doing, and the best doing stats are like, con and strength.
Okay,
So
give me
I-
some kind of strength rolls.
Oh, okay, how many of each?
3.
Alright, let's see. Con first. We start with a nat 20.
Could you
Oh, yeah.
roll
So
these
it is-
somewhere I could see them?
The second is a total of 18.
Take a screenshot
And the
there,
last one is a
guys.
nat 2 for a total of 8.
Nice.
An art.
So we went all across the spectrum with those.
All across the board.
All
Okay.
across the board.
When you get Philgum back, you're required to actually use his character sheet in Roll 20.
Yes, correct. We had his character sheet in roll 20. 15 for strength, our first one. That is 24. And 22. Very strong.
Very strong.
That does make strong. Titan is a strong boy.
Mm-hmm. I was not expecting a nat 20 amongst those.
He's strong, but he's even better at enduring.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is the average for the con saves came out higher?
I don't know. I just know he got a nat 20 con.
That's true. I mean, like, it depends. Like, are you taking the highest or are you taking the average?
Whichever's higher in this case.
Oh, okay.
These are badass checks.
Yeah, okay. Then so that means we got the 24 for strength. And then, because you gave him the extra con, that means a 26 for con. So I mean, I feel like getting pretty close to a 25 average on both of those, or with those two together, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like getting badges should be sufficiently badass enough.
Alright, so Titan is cleaving his way through the veil. He is hacking and slashing, and blows are slugging off him like no one's business. Titan decided firstly, stealth is not something Titan does.
Stealth is not
No.
something Titan does.
Titan decided, secondly, that he didn't know who the enemy was, so he just started attacking anything, and he figured people who want the enemy would run away instead.
Basically, he's gonna make a beeline, and if anything attacks him, he's just gonna smack him back. Or if they're gonna try and veer him off the path.
Thirdly,
It's like the person
Titan
comes in-
feels oddly alone, because this is the first time where, after the portal closed, he lost the blessing, he lost the connection to the sun and moon, and simply has their ambient power remaining. He was supercharged, but it feels strange to him to not have that connection.
Mm-hmm. So the Daemonet runs up to him, swings their claw, he just bats them aside. Another one comes up, tries to swing their sword at him, smacks them over. Another one comes up, holds up a sandwich, seeing if he can try to tempt him, bats it out of the way.
And one of the primary effects of these blessings is that he gets to be in Giant's Might mode the entire time until he falls.
Hella.
Hell yeah.
A four-armed demonet runs at him, and he just has out all six of his arms, and he's like, "Puh. Do you even grow?"
Do you even lift?
I thought what would be funnier because he grew an extra set of arms.
Mm. Except those arms are actually meant to be his default state.
Fair enough. He is Stitch.
But markedly less fluffy.
True. You did debate rolling down the stairs, though, which is what Stitch would have done.
Yes, he would have. He would have rolled down the stairs. How dare you not do
And
the
he
full
came from
Stitch
space.
bit?
I am not
Did you get
denying the
praise?
same gremlin energy.
The only thing is Stitch talks as much as Titan didn't.
Also, again, I'll always love the clips where people just dub over Dio over Stitch's line.
I've not seen that before.
You have it? Oh god. Okay, hold. I need to find this.
It's meme-tastic.
It's great. It is pure and utter chaos.
And we're back in third quarter.
So, Fairness, looking between you, sighs and says, "Very well. I've decided on one final test. If you can head into the creature's cell and subdue it, I shall allow you to take it with you."
Very well.
I agree with Leela there. What, Nani? Yeah, Nani.
Okay, okay.
To be fair,
Oh,
that is what Jumba, I think it was, had intended Stitch to be like.
Yeah.
Stop! The frog part really got me.
Yeah. Get down from there. Yeah.
And then getting hit by the truck.
Even I
Like, there's no way to. It is just pure memery, and I love it. Sorry, I just had to share it because it's one of my favorite videos.
Oh, it really got me. I watched it again. It's Prague. We subdue the creature. That was our final test. Oh
Yes.
boy.
Pyre will
Baroness
take a
then
deep breath.
stands and turns to her butler. Please prepare my carriage. He blinks. Do you mean you will be attending this? She nods, to which both Sir Nicholas Laws and the butler speak at once. I don't feel that's wise. The butler then speaks. My ladyship, please. It is too risky to allow you to be there if they are not able to contain this creature. Then I feel I would be no safer here than I were there. But if you are here, then I might flee. Butler remains silent as she sighs. If they are not able to subdue the creature, then, for the sake of all the lands, I fear I must order something that I would rather do in person than afar. Very well, then, the butler says softly as he turns to prepare the carriage.
Pyre will take a deep breath. Thank you for giving us this chance.
She nods.
Pyre will look down to Lily Bear. I will prepare myself as appropriate for this.
Thank you, Pyre. I appreciate all you do.
Pyre will just give a warm smile. What else is a paladin supposed to do but to ensure that the mission is to be done? You have to sacrifice of their own life, if necessary.
We're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Indeed.
Blessings of Catalogue upon us all.
Bless, may her blessings be bestowed upon us all.
I would also look at Chi and see how she's doing in the midst of all of this tension.
You look over at Chi. Chi is sitting in the chair. She has an odd expression on her face. It's not an unpleasant one, but it doesn't seem natural. It seems more like she's smiling, but not with her eyes.
Hmm.
As the Baroness gets up to leave. She thanks her for the hospitality and also gets up to leave. And once you have all left the room, Lily, you hear this noise.
I'm sure that's not terrible at all. Did I hear it in a only I hear it way?
It was coming from Cheese Tummy.
Oh, my sweet, sweet
Pyre
honey
will
cow.
immediately pull out some food and give it to the chief.
Bruno ate that.
He ate all your food.
Pyre's just kind of
Nom.
digging through her back. Wait, no. I swear.
I'm looking for food now.
You had dinner last night where you fed a bunch of people, and then there was lunch the day before, and now, yeah.
Pyre just growls.
Don't worry, my sweet. I will find
Pull
you
out the
food.
kobold. It just shakes its head.
Pyre's just like,
Not today.
I know I had some food. I know I had some extra stuff prepared. Where pulls that kobold from pocket dimension. No, we're not that desperate.
No, we're not that desperate.
Pulls that kobold, looks at kobold. Kobold about to
Listen,
say
emergency food. We'll get back to your responsibility later. Get back in the bag.
We're not that
Lily,
desperate.
have you played Genshin Impact?
Yes, I have. At least a little.
That's where I figured you got the joke from, Lily.
Thank you. I love referencing Paimon as emergency food.
Oh. Ooh, that's a good one. Pyre will just like, okay, Chi, I'll be right back.
Exactly.
As Pyre's going to go out to go quickly grab a deer or something to cook up.
I'll come with.
Oh, I've not seen this one before. Oh, this is great.
Oh dear lord, I love it.
Oh, I just stumbled across a whole subreddit of them, and they're all Tom and Jerry style.
Oh dear lord.
I love emergency food.
So many different artists have all been enthralled.
It's adorable.
Oh, this one! Paimon is so done with this!
He's like, sorry.
Isn't Paimon in that series like technically one of the most powerful gods in the world or some shit like that?
That is the
I think it's
fan belief.
speculated. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know
It
anything
makes
about
sense.
it.
She has the same design elements and assets as the goddess at the beginning.
Yeah, she's very celestial themed. The celestial being whatever they're called, I don't remember. Very powerful.
I'm just asking because I've never played any. I had not played that game at all.
I'm sorely tempted to.
Don't.
It's not worth it, especially because all the lore comes from one-time only events.
And they don't do reruns?
They don't do reruns.
They don't do reruns.
Is
So-
the gameplay any good? Like, I feel like the gameplay has to be good.
It is good
It's addictive.
until you've gotten to mid-late, because there's just nothing new at that point.
It hits a wall, huh?
You hit the weekly drops very quickly.
Yeah, from what I hear, it's once you reach that point, it's literally a whole thing of, huh? What the fuck do I do for the rest of the week now?
Plus, all the powerful weapons also come from those limited time events, and all the
there is quite
cosmetics
a-
also come from limited time events,
The
and let me
gotcha
tell you,
bits are
it
not
wants
fun.
all your time.
Let's
It
not
was
even
honestly a
get
lot
into.
funner at the beginning when there was a whole lot less of it.
And from what I understand, they've
don't
increased the
worry,
grind.
it would definitely be fun for a few weeks, but then you'd run out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Also, the fact
The-
it's a
it's like
gotcha
the real
game.
grindy stuff. Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
gotcha elements to it. That's not fun. However, if you want to do nothing for a solid period of time, you could achievement farm, which is probably the one reason I played it.
No. Stop. Why the fuck
Are
do you
we
keep going after my
technically in
pills?
one of my favored terrains? Or my favorite terrain?
Yes, you are in the woods.
Alright, Pyre.
Well, it is not on
Paimon.
Steam.
I like that one a lot.
Okay, this one, Paimon's expression is utterly adorable here.
They're so cute.
No. Somebody caused a bug.
Whoa!
There's 2 emergency food
There's not
now.
supposed to be 2 of you.
Oh no, if they start reproducing, they might shift this food pyramid. Somebody made a t-shirt out of it. Okay, but yes, you are in your favorite train.
Okay, Pyre, let's hunt. For
Alright.
better or for worse.
A full hunt would probably take a couple days.
How about for a quick snack? A meal,
Yes.
if you will. I need to feed my wife, you see.
Yes, of course.
I mean, she is carrying the bulk of that venison you still made.
Oh yeah.
I guess we could.
Pyre
I
will
forgot about that.
immediately ask Chi for the venison so she can cook her a proper meal.
She hands you over a slab.
Pyre will just smile. Oh, this is good. Oh, I got a good idea.
You should give her as many slabs as you'd like her to cook in this moment for food.
That is true.
You don't have to, not to persuade you, my flower, but, I'm just saying. If you are hungry.
She looks, her stomach growls again, but then she shakes her head. The Baroness will be ready to depart shortly, and we must be ready to leave at that time.
Pyre will not.
She's like drooling as she says this.
Pyre will not. All right. And she will immediately commandeer. Will immediately
We'll cook
just
quickly.
immediately cook up a delicious. Basically, she's just going to pan roast it. Lots of seasoning, some nice herbs, some potatoes that she might have stolen from the kitchen. All served over a nice pan gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
And we'll serve it to Chi in said pan.
She will happily and quickly eat it down. Then be like, hot, 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 nom nom, hot, nom, hot, nom nom, hot.
That's my girl.
And then when she finishes, she rubs her belly. Warm, And then it grumbles again. Hungry.
Yeah, that's all I can make at the moment. Once we have the man, I'll make you a big meal.
She nods, and shortly the rest of the carriage is prepared as you all travel back to the village.
Yes.
Oh no, the maid would have stayed behind at the lodge. Actually, no. She probably would come, I think, given how she's like the only servant. And so you all arrive at the village, and as you pull up, a small group of people begin to gather as well. You see various groups walking around. It's fairly easy to spot. Yeah, Annalise. She is currently with Alexander Greathorn and Beth. She does not look happy in the slightest. You see Bordicus. I don't know where Bordicus's token went.
He's always in the wrong spot. That's
It is always in the wrong spot. Here it is. I do not know why it is always so big.
it just be like that.
And the Baroness and Bordicus meet in the street, and then as they greet, and Bordicus explains how perhaps the Baroness would like to come in and have a seat at their temple. As he points to the temple, which currently has massive holes in its roof.
Right, right, right.
Before it is decided that she will bring her things to Barkis's house and stay there, as the temple is currently under renovation and the tavern is currently fully booked.
Hmm.
Fair, fair. It's a good choice.
It is now sunset, as it is taking you a bit over a day and a half to get back.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The Baroness bids you a good night and heads off with her staff, and Bordicus, the elder, heading to his lodgings, as you all return to the tavern once more. The plan is to begin early the next morning.
Yes.
As you all walk in, you see a halfling wearing even more bandages, using 3 crutches.
Yeah, what the fudge?
Oh, the
Really
agony.
laying it on thick.
Oh, the pain and suffering and torment. Oh.
I was just looking at this going, what the fuck?
Oh,
He
it's
was,
so terrible. Oh.
What happened?
This is the guy who Kyan had punched and then tried to skip out on paying.
Oh.
Yeah, is it awkward now, Pyre? Should we tell him he's dead? It's too soon, but still. Laughing soothes the hurt in my heart.
And as you all sit down, Lily, you see Theodosia. She's walking down. She's got a giddy grin from like ear to ear. Her ears are all floppy as she sits down. Well, hey there, my bestest buddy ever. Isn't everything just amazingly wonderful? Like, the bestest ever. Like, so amazingly great right now.
Pyre will
Seems
just
like
give
it is
us
for you, and that's good.
Uh-huh, it is just so good. You know, Andreas is such a gentleman.
I'm really glad to hear that. That's exactly what I was hoping you were gonna say.
Theodosia's kind of like leaning over onto your head, just kind of going on at length about how great her week with Andreas has been. It kind of floats into the background with the halflings moaning and bemoaning.
Yeah, that's nice.
And as
that you
that's happening, a group of
mentioned-
Habaxi all fuddle in, and
Oh,
one
no.
looks at you, her eyes go wide as she walks over.
I've forgotten about the worst part of what's happened.
She excitedly walks over.
Pyre will immediately cast. Pyre will immediately cast it. Cast the thing. Comprehend languages. Go.
Where art thine, beloved? His eyes hewn from moon's embrace, smoldering and stoic as he stands against its illuminating glow.
I'm literally gonna. I
You gotta
forgot.
break the news to him.
I know. Do it like a night, Pyre.
Pyre will take a deep breath. I unfortunately have dire news to bring.
I wrote a poem. She shifts through the things.
I
My Titan, you're a carpenter. You catch my falling wold. You hold me gentle and tap it with your soft silvered finger. You patch our gaps, nailing darkness to dawn, gluing ocean to shore. You build a boardwalk of light to lead me to the sky. Your embrace our eternal happiness on the other side. You say you're of the moon, and you're always thinking of your mother. You're always joining here to there, then to now. Her embrace whispered in your dreams. And to the moon shall our path walk when you are back here, lovingly together.
God.
One of the other Habaxis then whispered, "She's a really bad poet." Oh, shush, don't tell her that.
That was beautiful.
Pyre takes a very deep breath. It is unfortunate that I have dire news to bring to you then.
Oh no, is he gonna be late?
No, he has,
I just break it to it gently.
he has
Lily would like
given his
bow
life
her head
to
with
protect his
her,
companions. And we fear that he may be gone forever.
You mean he's gonna be extra late.
Yes. That is one way of going at it.
But
To destroy
he's
innocent love.
coming back to me.
Hey. Oh, cheat!
It sounded like a lot of things went wrong.
She tried to jump like 5 feet in the air onto my desk.
Oh, I thought something spilled, so I'm glad nothing spilled.
No. It didn't.
Your desk is 5 feet in the air?
No. One of the things I have is raised 5 feet. Basically,
Oh, fair.
I guess my
fair.
desk is more like It was more like 3 feet up, and the thing. Okay, it's more like 3.5 feet up. And she tried to jump up there, failed horribly, and I'm just hoping she's okay. It's just, dear God, she has the zoomies. But that is one way of looking at it. I do not know when he will return. And I wish I could abate any fears that you have. But I cannot. But know that he gave himself in the most noble of sacrifices.
Eh?
Howard looks to Lily, but it's just like, can you help me here?
Maybe. Let me think. All right. Lily would kind of sigh and take a deep breath, but I think she would also kind of in the same way that she did for Annalise. Would kind of get they're closer in height than she was to Annalise, but in this case, Lily would especially kind of like uh get down closer to her, with her hand over the rock in her chest, her heart, um, and with as much sincerity as she could muster, uh, first in, I guess I would also do the mark so I could understand her, um, and then I would just. I think I'd also like try and look to her sisters as well, but like
They're
finalize my
standing in a
gaze.
tight cloud or
Oh, they're all
together.
close. Okay, perfect. I would kind of take her little hand
Well,
and
see,
let
these
me.
three are all clouded together as they're all staring at their one sister.
Oh, okay, fair.
And Lily, as you look down at the backseat, this is what stares up at you. He's coming back to me, right?
Oh my god. I think yeah, Lily would almost be on one knee as she takes the little Habaxi's hand close, and also with tears in her eyes, would say very softly, "I'm really sorry for your loss."
Lily, as you say that, oh geez, you are going to take.
That's okay. She should be careful how she hurts me with my wife right here, but I'll let her hurt me. It's okay.
You are going to take 6 slashing damage to the face as the Habaxi claws out of your grip, taunting and running as she is sobbing.
Lily would just sit there for a moment with her hand over the scratch, silent, but like, you know.
The other 3 Habaxi all turn their head to look at you. They all have shocked expressions that slowly turn to concern as they all run on all fours after their sister out the door. And then you feel a shift as your neck moves to a very awkward angle as Theodosia leans slightly farther over and looks down at you. Wow. That was, I mean...
It's okay. She's going through a lot. She really seemed to care about Titan.
Yeah. You think she's gonna cancel her reservation?
Reservation?
Maybe.
Yeah, she wanted to do a fancy dinner. I mean, I told her no refunds, but like, if the guy's dead...
I believe he's not dead, but...
And it's not like I spent any of it yet.
We're in a very similar yet different position to where Titan is as to where Bophades is. We don't really know, and we don't know if there's a way to get him back.
Man literally pulled himself through a fucking portal.
He sacrificed himself, and without it, Pyre and I might not even be standing here. Gods know that village. The hunting lodge might not be there. Who knows?
Exactly.
Ugh.
And while I
I'm
believe
glad
in
my
hope,
mother talked me out of being an adventurer. Bent me right over her knee, she did. She said, Theodosia, no daughter of mine's gonna get herself killed rushing some bandit camp and end up spit roasted on an orc's campfire. No, siree.
A mother who's very worried about her children, clearly.
Uh-huh. Theodosia shifts the other way, Lily, and your neck is immediately bent at the other angle.
this is great and all, but maybe we should adjust just a little.
Theodosia leans forward as she's now looking at Chi and Vio. So now you two got quite the appetite. Would you be looking to order something?
Yeah. Pyre licks to Chi. Order whatever you like.
Put in a couple orders for me too, please. Lily like raises her finger, like to. You can't see it. Her head's all bent forward.
Theodosia nods a little. Lily, your head bobs with it.
Do you think I'll have a cool scar?
As she then gets up and says, all right, I got some more ham, and if you could provide some more of that cheese, I can make more of those hamburgers.
Oh.
They're actually super popular for some reason.
Do we still have the pot? I don't think
Titan
we
had the
do.
pot.
Titan
Pyre
had the
thinks
pot.
for a moment.
Lily's eyes start to water as she thinks again at not one lost life, but two.
Pyre just like realizes as well. Titan had the pot on him.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull out my journal and put it on the table and ask very shakily, a little teary-eyed, Catalogue, do you know the runes to summon the cheese? Because it was written. She might. We might just end up with cheese everywhere again. She's gonna write it on my book and the cheese is just gonna spray in my face.
If it would please, here are the runes for cheese.
Oh
But
my god.
you may not summon it with ease, for you need magic. Dang it, I thought I had another ease word.
Oh jeez.
For you need the proper
Well, Pyre-
ritual as you inscribe these. There it is.
There we go.
Shit.
Well, Pyre, we have now we know
Probably
we
just
know
like
how what uses I don't know what kind of magic it's.
it'd be
Hold on.
runecraft, and unfortunately, I
Oh,
never really
definitely
learned
don't know
that.
that.
Ruinbeard never really talked about runecraft, so yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I can inscribe.
it might be a bit
glyphs.
too soon, but the party did have an expert in runes.
Who is currently
Or
who's currently doing God knows what.
God knows where.
Unless you're referring to a different
Meanwhile,
character.
Titan, holding the cheese pot in one hand, shouts, "Rune of Von Doom!" as he just sprays molten cheese, molting some lesser demons.
They're really cheesed off.
Could say you could say he
Von
cheesed them.
Doom.
Mhm.
Well, I got nothing. So I guess our cheese is gonna be nope. Pause. Our food is gonna be cheeseless.
Theodosia sighs. Now I'm gonna have to take that off the menu too.
We're sorry.
Well, good news. If I find someone who's strong magically, I
Wait,
can make them
where was
put it
this
in
coming
another
from
vessel.
now? Is Titan doing prayers?
What?
I just had to meme.
Oh, that's a meme? Okay. I thought it was
My
some
brain's
sort of...
kind of smooth. You'll have to describe it for me. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I just thought it was like some sort of like cool ritual or something.
I thought Titan was gonna whip out some poetry. Oh.
Oh, it's
He's got a fire chicken!
Get down from there now.
Dang.
Okay, you say that I know. But anyway, so as you all sitting there, you begin hearing some voices that seem to be shouting as you watch Annalise and Beth. I realize that because Beth is a tall lady minotaur, she does in fact cross the large size threshold.
Yes.
They walk in, and Annalise is as they are shouting, "I don't see why I would need to move out of my house just because you and Alexander don't fit in it." Beth has a patient though strained smile as she's like, "Annalise, dear, we talked about this with the elders. They really don't think a girl of your age should be living on her own. I am fine. Everything was fine before." She turns and look and sees you. You. Everything was fine before you all showed up.
Pardon?
Well, I have no doubt that does seem to happen where we go. Yeah.
Me and my brother were perfectly fine living in our house, and then you show up, and now he's dead, and now the elders want me to live with a whore and that idiot, and now they're saying I need to move out of my house because they don't fit in it. Well, it's not their house, so why should they fit in it?
You are absolutely correct. It is your house. I mean, we could provide accommodations close by, maybe, as a solution. I don't feel like you need to, especially not leave your own domicile.
Don't want her to have to leave, but unfortunately the house was only built for two, and... Exactly.
Oh,
Me
that's...
and my brother. Not you. Not Alexander. Annalise, dear. Annalise makes a grunting noise, which isn't so much a word, but more of a declaration of hostility in Minotaur.
Hmm. I, I, I'm sure there is a solution that does not involve the moving of Annalise here out of her own home, and especially because it's important to her, and she's right. You know, Catalogue, bless his soul, Bophides isn't here right now, and I wouldn't like her to lose any part of what she has close with him. But I also see, Annalise, how Beth and Alexander would like to help, so you don't have to be alone right now, because no one deserves to be alone.
I am fine on my own.
I'm sure you are. I just... being fine alone only really means that it could very well be good with a little help.
The only person who I ever needed help from was my brother, and now he's gone, so I don't need help from anybody.
I do... I agree, but I do recall mention of Bophides mentioning, or Bophides asking someone to look out for you. Asking
And
Alexander
as
to look
you
out
say
for
that,
you.
the door opens. Indeed, I, Alexander Greathorn, was asked by my dear fallen comrade, Bophides Goldhorn, to look after his baby sister, Annalise Goldhorn, should anything ever befallen him, and now that he has befallen a most dire and terrible fate, worse than imaginable, a fate worse potentially than even death itself, to have his soul rendered by the vile cultist and cast into the infernal abyss. I, Alexander Greathorn, shall hold up my promise to look after his poor, innocent, defenseless, sweet baby
Well, hold
sister.
on, Alexander. I should say, I appreciate all you've done, but Annalise is not defenseless.
Hmm.
And she is
This
right.
is true. We made this agreement when she was 3 weeks old and in diapers, but she is now not helpless. She is very helpful.
And she's a strong young woman.
Alexander looks down. Looks even farther down at you. I do not know that. She is rather short for her age. She stands like
I'll
5,
have
8, and
you
she's
know,
14.
I'll have you know, even at my adult age, I am very
You
strong
are an
despite my
adult?
size. Yes, I am! Points up to him like a child.
That's right.
Alexander Greathorn's mind is blown!
I remember now. Your mother did say you'd be grown when next we meet. I forgot it because you are so small.
That is okay, but I want you to know that in small packages come mighty forms. And I have faith that Annalise is a
Indeed.
very strong
Have
young
you
woman.
heard of this new thing called firecorn?
No, but I hope you tell me about it.
It is miraculous. I had it once when I was visiting in the city up north. It is apparently an invention down from the south. Created by a trio. The chef says that the name came from these two known as Firgrim and Vix.
Ah, bless me.
You put these tiny little things in oil in a pot, and then they get much bigger and fluffier, and you can eat it all day long and never feel full.
Now that does sound pretty impressive.
And then you can put melted butter over them, though cordly butter is extremely expensive, and I, Alexander Greathorn, have not been able to butter my toast in a year's time. I am quite distraught about it.
He's holding
But
it
it is
so
okay, for
well.
I shall persevere, for that is what I, Alexander Greathorn, does. I persevere, I endure, and I keep my promises, such as my one to my dear departed, doomed and damned friend, Bothady Goldhorn.
Oh boy.
Annalise has a red face with tears in her eyes, and she looks like she's about to stab Alexander with her fork. Your fork. She took your fork.
Oh,
You don't really think
damn it,
before
I was
you
gonna eat
speak.
that. No, not typically. He just keeps talking.
He does.
Beth is also putting her head in her hands as she's trying to think.
Maybe we could all just calm down a little
And
bit.
Beth is like,
Right, not a one of them has the capacity of elbowing him inside and being like Ixnay on the Ophites Bay.
Beth then said, Alexander, dear, why don't you go find Theodosia and place our orders? That is excellent! One cannot lament the fallings of one's comrade on an empty stomach. I shall indeed find Theodosia and place a most hearty feast. That way we may eat and drink away our sorrows.
Well, at least he's got the right spirit.
You guys need somebody to talk to around here about things.
Like, this village really needs a therapist.
Yeah, just,
Unfortunately,
I don't know if therapists
we're
are-
still 100 years out from the invention of that.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
no!
why I phrased it as someone to talk to.
Beth then looks down at Annalise. Sweetie, don't meh and call me that. There's then a very brief scuffle as Beth wrestles the fork out of Annalise's hands before setting the now bent utensil back on your plate, Lily, and she and Annalise are now having a somewhat heated discussion as as Beth guides Annalise over to a table here.
Damn it, Beth. I don't want to expel any more spell slots to talk to you people in my mind.
Lily, meanwhile, is sitting there. She looks at you, Lily. She looks over at the people and is like, "Is this how minotaurs are?"
Yeah, occasionally, typically. There's a lot of hotheads and quick choices and loud voices looks in the direction of Alexander Greathorn.
She was taught during etiquette that it was improper to call a minotaur bullheaded. However,
No, I mean, it's pretty right.
she nods.
At least all the
Hello
ones
there,
I've
Chi.
known.
They seem like they would be good people, though, when everything isn't falling apart.
Yeah, real great. I feel so bad for Annalise. She's really just in a position of, she's lost everybody. Not just Bophides. I mean, her parents too. I know that was quite time before with the solstice and everything, but I feel that Beth and Alexander are. I feel that she almost sees it as them intruding into what little she had left. But they just want to help, truthfully.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to think of how, maybe not how to make everyone happy, but to provide a solution where, you know, everyone could be happy. Perhaps we could see
Captain
if
says
they...
that the only way to have happy relations is to be with those who can endure the hardships with you. And that's why she only hangs out with the wolf pack. Because everyone else will just get hurt and fall along the way.
Hmm.
Sounds like a pretty smart captain.
I do apologize, but I am starting to get very eepy.
Oh. Okay, I suppose we can call it here. Wow, it's 8:30. Okay, it went on a bit longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're fine. I'm just like, I'm starting to like drift off.
Well, the only rest of the content would be trying to subdue the elf, which would definitely need pyre.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not
And
doing that
with-
shit by myself, sorry. Literally, fuck
That is-
that.
That is going to be a next week thing.
Okay.
I would rather sit here and wrangle with a relationship counseling between Annalise and her surrogate mother.
I mean, we
than
can say because
deal
it was
with the elf.
sundown that at this moment the sun went down and Pyre flops over onto the table, passed out.
Yes.
Really, if you wish to,
We'll
we can
get her a
spend the last
blankie.
half hour relationship counseling.
Yeah.
You know, we could try.